No, 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 no. Headphone. Uh, Annoying. You discovered that and my headphones to be repaired. The fucking. Oh my god! I should not have saved. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No. How much longer? God, the first 30 seconds. Okay. I need to avoid saying bad words in the first minute of the stream because that shit's the one that YouTube doesn't like. But yeah, well, like I was saying, it's so annoying because the idiot guy that I sent my headphones to be repaired completely mix not only the headphones, like they haven't been the same since then. He put them on the wrong side. The left is right and now the right is left, and so I have to use them backwards now. I just discovered now after watching a video that was combining the left side with the Japanese version of Idol from Yoasobi, and the right with the English version of the song. And I was realizing, wait, I'm hearing the English version side on the left side, and it should be on the right. What? That's where I realized that idiot put them on the wrong side. So now I have to suffer. I should probably get a new headphones. These aren't the best, to be honest, and are very old and cheap. So, man, I wish I wanna get some Sennheisers one. Those are, I used to have some Sennheiser ones when I used in my previous job for audio recording, and those were amazing. But anyway, let's actually play. Let's play a new Girls Frontline event, Eclipses Saros. We're introduced to the Scar Sisters, the highly anticipated Scar Sisters. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of people were like waiting for a long time for them to appear in the game. So, and they have some pretty cool designs. So happy to get them. I already got Scar L, I think, the rifle one, the ones that looks kind of like Star. Thanks to the PT, thanks to the PT rolling. Now I'm just waiting for the rate up to get to get the RM, I think, the rifle one, and to get also to get the Emma and Colt Python. No, Colt Python. No, it's the Colt gear. You know, the new Colt pistol that I also want to get. Extremely the sheriff one that has some huge legs, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna wait to rate up. Blah, blah. But yeah, anyway, let's actually read the story. Where's my mouse there? And I'm no pussy. Let's do this like real commanders. Hard. Yeah. Long period perturbation. We can't give up yet. Dusk. We can't give up yet. The dawn us. No, there's nothing ahead of us. Yes, there is. We just need to wait for the sun to rise. We can't hold on any longer. Who knows if we'll be able to hold out until then. The old world has come to an end. But what of the new world? The new world begins. Me after seeing Yuri art of this car. Sleep. Oh man, there's already Yuri art of them. Well, I guess it makes sense. I'm gonna look that here. I mean, I honestly don't know anything about them. I just know that they're kind of like partners, I guess. I mean, this is probably the story I have less been spoiled, so I can't wait to read about it. 2051. Remember the lore, but if that's when the World War III ends. Berlin, in the temporary Griffin Bay. The commander's footsteps echoes loudly through the empty corridor. Corridor, what the? Beep, beep, beep. It's alien. Commander picks up the call, but they do not slow down. They issue permissions to cross the border and use firearms. We need your warrant card and your signature. Got it. Give me half an hour. We need to hit outside and handle supply transshipments in half an hour. Then give me 50 minutes. A Percy can meet me at the lab entrance in 50 minutes. We'll go together. Are you talking about that gift which the estate sex sent? I understand. William pauses briefly. The commander hits the call button for the lift in the meantime. Is this happening after fixed point? Is there anything else? Well, I'd like to tell you not to push yourself too hard. But remains that the base needs you. So please, take care of yourself. Thank you. Same goes for you. Are you going to voice the Spider-Man 2000 meme you post on Twitter? I should try. I should probably try. I should voice it, no? Yeah. I mean, but I don't think I can make Miguel's voice that good. No! No. I mean, I will need to make Miguel's voice to make that meme work. I mean, how it was? I'm sorry. No, that's not Miguel's voice. What the fuck? Oh, I need to get that, get that Oscar Isaac. I'm sorry, Commander. That's the fix it. You can't change the canon. No, wait, how did I write that? What did I say? No, Miguel. Why had to be her? Maclean. Oh my god, how did I forget the name? Maclean. That still hurts. Poor Maclean. Man, it'd be nice if we could get a what if, a what if story where Maclean survives. Like it'd be pretty cool to have Maclean in the base, just meeting all the dolls and having her as an adjutant. Oh man, just that what if hurts. But anyway, oops. The man hangs up just as the lift reaches. Damn, she's hot. Who, Hellion? I mean, you're not wrong. She's hot and old, which is the best combination. The electronic doors opens. There is nobody outside. Something's not right. The on-duty duel signer at their post. Commander's hand twitches, and then they immediately go for the gun at their waist. The silence here is too complete. Not even the thunderous hum of the system running maximum capacity when the guy's working can be heard. Commander makes an emergency call in the dark. Main control room speaking. Delion. Give me a sit rep on the B3 level. One moment, please. No abnormalities detected. CR on FF. That's a lot of numbers. CR and FFM249 Saw are on duty. They just went to the lab to relieve contender on M16. M60. Oh. I mean, Hellion is... I mean, I imagine he's talking about Hellion, so Hellion is old. How old? Well, old enough for her to feel old. I mean, that's kind of like the joke, right? She's old and doesn't have not luck, and doesn't have luck in love, which is extremely relatable and hot. That's right. The corridor's lights go. I'll go out. Someone's got the power supply. It still looks normal from here. Wait a minute. The camera timestamp didn't change. Commander. Is it Paradeus? The rebels? Or... Dang. Gunshot ricochets off the ground beside the command. The commander rolls aside and crouches low, then silent. Their nerves are wound tightly and they have their gun in a dead grip. The only thing here is darkness and endless silence. There is only the sound. The elevator's power supply is back under control. Star 15 is leading a team to lock down the secure passage. Commander, please verify your safety. What about Persica? Is she safe? It seems that in your anger, you killed her. No! No! Where is Persica? I don't see her on the cameras. Another bullet hits the ground by the commander's feet. Did the opposition mess up? No, it was a careful, calculated shot. The commander follows their memories as they run towards the lab, their gun at the ready. At the lab, it is lit only by the touchscreen on the electric door. I mean, Kalina still looks younger in GFL2, but she looks even hotter. Like that's the best part. I mean, I will imagine that if your phone can handle Neural Cloud, maybe it can handle GFL2 without problems. I mean, Neural Cloud is optimized as. So I imagine that they're gonna optimize GFL2 the most they can, so as many people can play it. But yeah, the 3D graphic is probably gonna make a lot of phone hurts. The faint light reveals that the glass panel of the door is covered in cracks. Metal frame has been. And it lies Contender. Piece of twisted metal talking to her. No, Contender! Commander places their hand on the touchpad. Verifying identity. Identity confirmed. The door slides open. The commander holds their breath. Beep. Right after that, in response to the commander's hunch, the sure alarm immediately begins making a racket while flashing red lights fill the lab. The repair tank before them is wide open, revealing that the commander's base is grave. The base being infiltrated by intruders? Did someone sneak in without a trace? How did they know that it had been moved here by StateSec? And where's Persica? Those shots were meant to lure them to the lab. Wham! Upon sensing the breeze on their skin, the commander reacts with a lightning. However, they're still too slow. Something hits their hand hard as they raise in their pistol. None goes flying away. In the next moment, massive impact knocks them to the ground. Stay still. Oh shit. There's a weight on their back, followed by the feeling of cold metal pressed against the back. The commander presses themselves to the ground and raises their arms without a word. Who is it? An answer slowly reveals itself with the command. Garel. The other person doesn't say anything. However, not answering is enough. Looks like you're awake. Stakesec sent quite an interesting gift. You're the commander here. Someone cool voice says this in a tone that does not permit any room for it. So nobody infiltrated us. You caused all this by yourself. The lights in the lab come back on. Visibility restored. Dandelion, our target is one duel. Her systems are different, and take care of it from here. It's just an old model from nearly 2 decades ago. Disarm her already. I advise you not to err rashly. The commander can't see the face of the doll behind them. The pressure on the back of their head. We are not the enemy. World War III is already over. That part was unexpected. If you knew that, then why did she attack them? You should not have tried to capture a ring. The subject of your loyalty no longer exists. All the governments were reshuffling during World War III. So, you're saying I should be loyal to you then? Like this though. The only way to survive lies in putting down your gun. Ops was a failure. Mission Council Code CA0311. Here seems to be every second that passes unbearable forever. Upon seeing that the other person isn't moving, Star 15 slowly raises the gun. Lower your gun, 15. Star Hero, don't talk. Your aim is to anger me, so I will write you off or scrap you by force, or to return you to Statesec. Then I'm afraid you got the wrong idea. Even after being sealed away for over 10 years, you maintain your clarity of mind, intellect, ability to act swiftly. You're certainly proving that you're an elite door from World War III. In turn, I will prove that I am a commander who is worthy of your trust. I cannot pledge my loyalty to you. And why is that? It is a base layer setting of mine. I only have one set of duct. If you're not willing, we won't force you to undergo any sort of modifications either. That is not a quality a commander out. But that's simply how I live in this world. Every person, every doll ought to have freedom of their own. Freedom, you say? The commander feels the pressure on their back ease off, enough for them to turn around and stand up. Now, they can get a good look at this legendary figure. Oh. I am Eliana of Daybreaks. The doll standing behind the commander is tall, and she put her gun away with fluid motion. though she radiates an oppressive aura like a blade. She extends a hand to the commander with a warm smile on her face. I'm seeing, Commander. It is now 4:56 p.m. Berlin time. Did you not see Persica when you woke up? You're talking about that female researcher. She is in warehouse B6 on the level below. She's unconscious. What did you do to Persica? Did you spike her coffee? Before we continue, I'm getting extremely distracted, so I'm gonna delete all. In the operations room, the commander picks up the mountain of paperwork on their desk and begins reading through. She's no ordinary doll. She has many secrets around her. I got no room to be picky. In order to fight this battle, I'll take every chance I can to increase her strength. I don't care about what she's holding back or what she chooses to declare as long as I can use her. They do say geniuses often have. Are you praising me, Commander? This mock motherfucker. If Vandalen was a lolly, she would be a chicken brat. Like, she's just so full of herself. Dot. In a temporary meeting room. Several dolls are scattered around the otherwise empty meeting room. Each of them has a different expression on their face. Oh, Contender, you're alive! Among them, the first to snort in disgust is Contender, who's sitting in the middle. So nobody knows why the commander called us here. Are we going to be punished? I mean, we did mess up our job to protect Miss Persica. Maybe it's for an after-action report. Contender thinks back to that encounter which lasted less than a second. Interesting. Oh, poor Contender. Was attacked from behind. It was my fault for not being alert enough. SCR. Yes? SCR is seated in the corner of the room and her body trembles. She is suddenly called out. Back then, you were the only one in the lab helping Miss Persica. You see what the intruder looked like? SCR swallows, and she opens her mouth as though she is about to speak. The words stick to her throat and won't. Forget it, Contender. SCR has practically zero combat experience, and she wouldn't have been chosen for guard duty if we were alone people. Don't expect too much from them. Don't expect too much from them. SCR lowered her head inside. The fact that she cannot refute that statement is the most frustrating for her at this moment. Save it, you two! Contender angrily pounds the table. Oh no! Also, oh fuck, I didn't actually leave. Oh. Oh fuck. Okay, there we go. All of Griffin is preparing for the war that's about to come. Right now, we're sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Doesn't that annoy you? I know how you feel, but blowing up won't do any good. Relax, we probably won't get punished. Besides, even if it was for punishment, why will I be here? I wasn't in charge of lab security. Maybe the commander's putting a team together. You're a free slot on Miss Lee's team? Are you kidding me? Didn't you say you wanted to join Car Squad just a couple days ago? I want to follow a real lead. Whatever is Car or Lee is all the same to me. Oh man, the Contender really is suffering since she's been pretty much left out of the meta. Eek. Miss Hellion! Here she comes, the old and hot. Who immediately stands at attention. Hellion enters the room and claps her hands together. Quiet! Considering the reconstruction progress of the base, the commander believes that we can take on more missions now. Miss Hellion, is Miss Persica alright? Sorry, it's all because I messed up. Don't worry, SCR. The commander won't be punishing anyone because of that. Say what? Right now, we have new operational team. You are its members. Huh? SCR unconsciously mutters to herself. Operations team? Her? Mommy? Who's the leader? Is it me? There's great faith and expectations in you. Please come in. Click. Eliana. Oh. That's interesting. She's Eliana. She's not Scar L. Contender and SCR eyes go wide as they see her. You're that attacker. Huh? You're a leader? Hey, are you for real? Are you insulting me? Eliana looks around at everyone. The mission has been handed down. Verify the information time, then prepare to head out. Wait a minute, you're not going to explain anything or introduce yourself? I am your team leader. What part of that isn't clear? Straight to the point. Huh? You have 10 minutes to gather your gear and draw Omo. Meet at the base entrance in 10 minutes time. At the base entrance, Eliana stands in the middle of a patch of open land. The sunlight rains down on her. She remains still and silent, enjoying the warmth. 13 years. So she's been 13 years on storage. So she's a doll from the time of the World War III. Yeah. Lena brings up the comms listing for Daybreak Squad. 7 name has been deleted beside them. The only name that remains has a grey icon beside it. Offline. Location unknown. The sounds of gunshot, explosion, whispers and telephones ringing. Cheers them all again. Across the gulf of 13. Eliana, oh fuck. Eliana, you will all be the daybreak that lights the new world. That sounds like the motto of the Rosatris and Griffin and Kruger. Sith! Maris. Roy. Eliana touches her gun. The imprint technology has given her an unprecedented sense of connection to her weapon, making her 13 years of slumber feel like nothing more than a dream. Oh, that's interesting. So the imprint technology wasn't available during the war, but now that she's awake, they imprint her with a weapon, and she now is like more connected to that weapon, I guess. That's interesting bit of lore. I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, basically, I mean, I love like getting old technology and upgrading it to the best, the latest software. Like I had a lot of old phones that I love to upgrade to the latest Linux by using a modified version of Androids. But like, this must be even cooler. Like getting an adult that is basically 13 years older and upgrading it with new things. That sounds so cool. No, I don't know. That's a cool concept. I'll take the last dog tag back this time. Click. The magazine slides home. Ooh, Lunar orbital inclination obtained? What? What's that? Short period perturbation. Creak, creak. Ancient floorboard groans in agony, unable to bear the weight of the person pacing back and forward, angry on top of them. It is early in the morning now. Cheryl will not usually be awake at this point given her habits. Right now, her house is abuzz with commotion. Cheryl. Listen, you. What you done is a grievous violation of my rights as a consumer. You sold me a bill of goods. What you did is no different from a case a while back where they advertised a high-end doll when they were selling. Halfway through her craze ran into the communicator. She suddenly glances back. Then why don't you just sell those Roombas? Lil Kimby. Hey, that's a favor, what the hell? There, customer, don't be mad. I recorded your issues for you, and when our assistant boss comes in, she'll have you settle them right away. So please wait, okay, dude? Want me to not get mad? How can I not be mad? Go get that supervisor of yours right now, or else I'll sue. Ah, the assistant boss is here. I'll switch you over to her. MP41, what the hell are you doing here? Catherine, what's up? What the fuck is MP40 little sister doing here? What's up? Last week I ordered the latest high-end doll from your company. You know, the one with blonde hair, blue eyes, a supermodel figure, fully functional and capable of neck and shoulder massage too. That's a lot of oddly specific kinks. Didn't we send it over? What the hell did you send over? Cheryl is so mad that she's jumping up and down. She turns the camera off her communicator to the pile of trash that's stacked up like a garbage dump. Part of it even seems to be wriggling. Oh, I see. Was this the doll you received? That's right! Tell me, don't you think this pile of garbage is a far cry from what I was promised? I fully understand how you feel. One moment please, I'll go check with the warehouse. MP41, part-time job, bro! Part-time job and she's scamming people. Classic MP41. She even has she has the smog energy, the same smog energy as Kuro. Good night as well, Salo. Yeah, it's night for me, so good night. Hey, I'm not done yet. Line cuts off with Cheryl, who's built up health, who's built up a full head of steam, immediately calls back. However, the other side doesn't pick up no matter how much she yells into the phone. Greetings, dear customer. The user you have dialed is uncontactable at the moment. Please. What the fuck? Cheryl's furious screaming echoes through the district. She grabs her throbbing temples and collapses onto her sofa. She decides to distract herself with the TV and her hands feel around for the remote control that's falling crevice the sofa. Oh, hello, Kuntur, hello as well. And good morning, Panzer. Good night for me, but good morning for you. Thank you for joining. I'm so far very interested in this event. I don't know. I'm starting to like Scar M, no Scar L. So I wonder how Scar L going to turn out. No matter how repressed she does, the TV does not respond. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. In Peru is night as well. Good night as well, Contour. What's going on? Smart Butler? Who's on the TV? Smart Butler? What the hell? That. Not even the household AI pays her any heed. 4 a.m. Oh my god. Who needs sleep? Yeah, that's true, man. Sleep is for the weak. I say as don't remind me. 2 days ago, I also was awake at 4 a.m. and I needed to wake at 6. But you know, when you gotta watch anime, you gotta watch anime. What the hell's going on today? It's just one thing after another, and each one of just pissing me off more than the last. Burp. A hollow burp comes from the pile of trash. Right after that, a massive object emerged from it, as though the jump hit and had spontaneously. What? What? Wait. Oh man, that's a very nice design. Oh, I think that was because of me. She has the bro energy. What the hell are you doing? Boo. I haven't had so much power in a while, so I couldn't help drawing more of it. The massive object wobbles as it emerges from the junk pile with the cable sticking out of its board. Cheryl notices the luxury sunglasses she bought last year on her face. Cheryl's face bunched up even more. Pull that cable out of once and take off my sunglasses. No. Cheryl's petite form lunges from the socket and strikes the doll right in her vitals. Snap. The cables fall from the doll. Ah! The massive object crashes to the ground, as though its soul has been extracted. You trying to run? Oh fuck. You trying to run an injury scam on me or something? I only pulled out a cable, not your heart. Power? I don't have enough. I need more power. Okay, yeah, now I understand. Yeah, I remember. I think Alfarius did a meme of this with the Virgil. I need more power. Just motivate. Huh? Cheryl grabs the frail doll with a suspicious look on her eyes and checks her battle plan. Current charge 98%. Like my phone. Aw, come on. Don't be Jamie, sir. Cheryl's face darkened with a rage as she throws the doll to the ground and turns to fix the circuit breaker. Smart Butler! At your service, Mr. Cheryl. Contact the nearest recycle plant. Tell them I got a garbage doll here that they need to take away ASAP. Alright, how much do we wish to receive for it? I don't want money, I want this piece of trash out of my sight. Very well, your servant shall forward this doll chassis data to the appropriate parties. Cheryl signs and lets the tension flow out of her before she turns and collapses onto her sofa. The doll remains face down on the ground, reaching a trembling hand out to her. Don't get mad. I'm actually very expensive. The kind that people can't buy, even if they want it. Master, the recycling plant has sent a reply. When are they coming? They say, I never heard of this model of garbage before. I wouldn't pick it up even if you paid me. Ooh. Is that because she's an old doll? I mean, does technology advance so much that an old doll like her is considered garbage? After wailing in despair for battery exhaustion, the doll collapses and moves no more. Cheryl pants heavily, trying to calm her spiking blood pressure. Then a call comes in the middle of her repeated deep breath. Hello, who is it? It's me, dear. I just went to check on our warehouse and we missed your call, sweetie. I don't give a damn where the hell you went or what you did. Give me a solution right now. Dear, it's like this. We check our warehouse log. What we sent was a doll of the model you requested. We don't know how we ended up like the one you have now. What do you mean? Are you accusing me of running some kind of scam? Not at all. Perhaps there was a problem with the delivery firm or the doll grew legs and ran off. Are you actually trying to make the most outrageous excuses possible for your actions? In any case, we just sent a round-trip tour package for 2 We just sent a round-trip tour package for 2 to Frankfurt to your account as compensation. We hope you have a good time with your new doll. Wait, I am not happy with this compensation. They just gave her like a free trip? No, that is a scam. The call is abruptly cut off. Hero tries calling back right away, but the only response is a cold, mechanical female voice. Greetings, dear customer. The number you have dialed is not in use. Please. Nah, she got scammed real bad. Holy shit. The communicator falls from Cherry's slip fingers as she collapses on the sofa while holding her. The doll remains prostrated on the ground, battery body blending almost perfectly into the garbage-like mound of junk around. Quit faking, I saw you plug the cable back in. You keep quiet, I'll pull it out again. Come on, don't. The doll slowly and lazily turns over, looking at Cheryl, whose face is a picture of war. What's the point of keeping you around? I checked your systems. You're so out of date that just updating all your systems will take... Holy shit. Oh, that like I said before, I love to update all shit, so I will love doing that. You're so out of date that just updating all this, you know. That's awesome. Not to mention you don't even have the internal memory for updates. At least you'll have a companion for your trip to Frankfurt. What makes you think I'll be bringing you along? Oh, those 2 tickets have to be used together. Plus, I checked your call logs. You have no friends. Why you? Who's got the time to make friends when I have to do overtime every day to turn in manuscripts? Right, I haven't submitted this month's scripts yet. So let's go together. The doll smiles in a way that seems to be begging for a beating. Enjoy your trip, Cheryl. By the way, my name's Samo. Hey, Samo. Who cares about your name? Wait, Samo? Kind of Samo. Samo as in Samoyed Hound. Oh. I don't know, I think she was gonna say Samo as these nuts. I was thinking she was gonna make a joke like that. Samo as in some of these nuts. Damn. Rolling her eyes, Cheryl storms back into her room. After seeing her leave, Samo changes to a more comfortable position for lying down. As she looks at the unfamiliar ceiling, she slowly closes her eyes. In the deeps of In the deeps of Samo's nether cloud, 8 armchairs are arranged in a circle within a mysterious, completely still room. It is completely dark here, not because there is no data, but because Samo deliberately finds the seat that belongs to her in this familiar darkness, slowly. So today you... I climb into the cartoon of the hide and dolt at the scare order. I don't know why, but that gray-haired girl child gives me a sense of security. That feeling is very familiar. Guess it belongs to one of you here. Perhaps my days of curling up in a warehouse are over. It's the first time in 13 years. Congratulations of taking a step forward. Thank you. It hurts a lot more than I expected. Did you know that how hard it was to find a power line in a house like that? Things have happened. No matter how complicated they get, the day will come when you make sense of it all. Just like the room you're in at the moment. In any case, this is a good beginning. I'm glad to see you continue moving forward. We are moving forward. I couldn't have done this without your support. That's right. This is our effort. So let's remember this special day. Let's pray that we never go back. I wonder who were those? She was talking to somebody inside her neural cloud. Interesting. Lunar orbital inclination. Also, I guess she's been hiding in that warehouse for 13 years, or just hiding in general. Berlin, in the temporary Griffin base. Whoosh. Take a picture of it. An inch-wide shaft of light illuminates the darkness. An inch-wide shaft of light illuminates the darkened room, which was previously only lit by electronic screens. Persica marches inside, looking eyes with Stars 15, who's standing off to the side. Triple sugar, thank you. Is your body alright? Do you need a checkup? You were out for a long time and Eliana is a tactical doll. She doesn't know how to pull her punches. Huh? I haven't slept a wink for the past 2 weeks of work. I was just catching up on my rest. What are you making it sound like I was an ambush? What? As I recall, you asked me to go see Eliana in the lab earlier. Didn't Eliana knock you out? R15 carried you back to the dorm and I was about to send the medics over. I haven't slept in a bed for ages. No wonder I woke up on it. Oh lol. Lights on next. Yeah, I fumble the words. Speaking of which, my lab's a mess. Looks like someone blew it up. Was it you guys? Huh? You mean when we found you on the ground early with coffee splashed everywhere? You mean you were knocked out by someone? She was just sleeping. What a lazy ass. Persica, we thought you died. The lab was so cramped that I had to go downstairs to lie down for a bit. Anyway, stop changing the subject. I'm here to talk to you about Scar L, as in Eliana. There's something troublesome about her neural cloud. What? Troublesome? The commander already sent her out on a mission. The commander signs in resignation. What kind of troublesome are we talking about? Is it going to be a major issue? I mean, she can run and jump and kidnap people right after waking up. I don't see a problem here. Like, I mean, yeah, she's pretty efficient. You crazy? If someone like you could see the problem, then I'd be out of a job, wouldn't I? I suppose it isn't a huge issue. I'm just saying that there's some code in the neural cloud that can be reset. You can think of it like as a virus. Virus? And that is not an issue? The commander sent her on a secret mission. Relax, the code needs a suitable environment to activate. It was probably a military use doll, so I guess she has a base layer directive for the sake of confidentiality. Anyway, it probably won't be a big deal considering the war's over and her designers have long since vanished. And what are the effects of that virus? They're currently unknown. Technology from back then was pretty crude, pretty much rudimentary trial and error, which shouldn't pose a big challenge to monitor her in real time. Well, if it's just finding home, it won't be a big deal, but it might be problematic if you got a hold of the mission in there. Oh, was I to know you were in such a hurry? Also, is my coffee ready yet? I can't think without glucose. Oh no! Star, why have you become the coffee girl? Hey, Star is an elite doll. Why is she just running errands? What the hell? I think I can make Cheeto for combat, but not for her to clean her up. And she, worst of all, she make those Cheetos of combat make her coffee. What the hell? It's like she's like her daughter. She's asking her daughter to give her coffee, but oops, I didn't read that. In the Berlin Hof, in the Berlin Hofbahnhof, at the crowd ticket gate in the waiting lounge, Cheryl checks the time annoyedly. It's been over half an hour since the original departure time. They haven't even seen the train yet. Oh! Okay, she is cute. She's a schoolgirl, I guess. He is cute. Why isn't it here yet? You watch the luggage. I'll ask the staff. Wait, don't go. Samo, who's sitting on the steps and hugging a suitcase, lazily reaches out to talk on Cheryl. Upon seeing how she's acting, they later realize what's going on. Wait, did you use all those power banks? Yeah, here you go. Samo hands the suitcase back to Cheryl. You're giving them back up to me after using them up? Hey, you. Even if I wasn't because I couldn't find a suitable friend after an entire week of searching, I never have brought you outside. You gotta pay her bills, ammo gets expensive. Board 15, no, don't be so bad. $2 for canvas and coffee. I'm bombing. Oh yeah, Star can do everything. She can fight, she can make coffee, she can explode. Best doll. Samo weakly collapsed onto Cheryl. The latter can't help rolling her eyes this once again. Cheryl looks around as she supports Samo with one hand. Her blank eyes notice something, then they light up. Get up and sit down here now. Cheryl pushes her way through the crowd and drags Samo over to the vending machine section. Then, she waits until nobody is looking before unplugging the vending machine power cable and plugging Samo into it instead. Oh, Lord. She's kind of like G11, in which she also like is very low energy. I feel safe again after so long. Cheryl signs in relief, then stack her luggage on top of Samo to block the power. You wait here while I find someone to explain what's going on. I guess it's that the staff don't have the time to attend to you. How do you know that? Samo indicates the display panel above her as she violently steps off the arch to sleep. The screen, which was previously filled with an ever-changing amount of train arrivals time, has suddenly been replaced by a bright red series of "Not in service" messages. The staff at the ticket gate move along hastily, muttering into their walkie-talkies as they run. What's going on? As if in response to Cheryl's question, the train loudspeakers chime in. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Due to a track fault, the Berlin Hof, how the fuck do I say that? Hofbahnhof will now be enforcing temporary traffic controls. All trains will temporarily cease service to be restored at a later date. Ding. With a German accent. Berlin Hofbahnhof. No, that's horrible. Berlin. Oh, I need to. 9. No, that's 9. Oh, come on, my dad knows German. How the fuck do I not get that ability? Berlin Hofbahnhof. Hofbahnhof. Something like that. Oh, Hofbahnhof. Okay. Thank you, Mika, for putting the most German names in the game. Just read the lines like you're angry. That's chat. I'm sorry to any German that might watch this. I don't understand anything. 100%. Exactly. If you wish to refund your ticket, please proceed to a main window 1 to 4 to process your transactions. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this might cause. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation. Doo-doo-doo. Ah! I spent all night packing my luggage. Well, being able to sell off the ticket is pretty good too. Why did the damn train have to break down after I got to the station? Would have killed them to send out a notification earlier? Also, now that I think about it, this is Berlin, so Cheryl is probably German. She's speaking in German. In theory, I guess, so. I don't think things are that simple. Amos suddenly stands up, and her face is serious for once. If this were an ordinary truck fault, they wouldn't have put up signal check. The internet has been cut off. Wait, seriously? Will it be that the signal sucks because there are too many people here? Cheryl furiously jabbed at her communicator, but she remains unable to access the internet. What's the meaning of this? How will they cut off the internet at the train station? The authorities might not have done it. Signal rebroadcasters and transport hubs are a top priority for terror. An attack? Oh no. Her eyes narrow. You got a great future ahead of you with that imagination of yours. However, you should wait until I refine my ticket before spending on it. Hey. Cheryl drags Sam along as she looks for the ticket refund window. The massive station is filled with an endless stream of humanity, and Cheryl loses her way for a moment. Where's the window? It was right here just now. Even if you find that the lines are going to be very long, let's just go for now. I have a really bad feeling about this. It's just a few more people. What could possibly go wrong? You had to say that, didn't you? That said, Cheryl's own doubts start filling her heart as she looks at the crowd. Unfamiliar faces of all kinds stream in front of and pass behind her, like the waters of a rushing river trapping her on a lone boulder in the middle of the stream. Good thing Samus here, Cheryl thinks as she whines to herself. What now? Samus suddenly comes to a halt. The crow keeps Cheryl from seeing what Samus sees. However, you can hear a sound that's so familiar that it sounds like it's coming from her. Oh shit, it was a terrorist attack. Cheryl's mind goes blank. Our daily lives are formed with familiar environments, people, incidents. What upsets this sense of routine is the intrusion of the unfamiliar. Once the unfamiliar breaks in, even after the unfamiliar things are eliminated, they never go back to their daily life. Right now, a squad of armed men have appeared in the school corridor. That she will normally walk through every day. Oh no! She's in America! Okay, that was a bad joke, sorry. You'll be your American school. Oh, sorry, that's a bad joke. Still youthful Cheryl froze dumbly in place, unable to move, unable even to scream like her other little classmate. Oh, this is a memory from Cheryl. So she suffered a terrorist attack in her school, I guess. All she could do was watch dumbly as these unfamiliar people invaded her familiar corridors, killed her familiar classmates and teachers, or arriving in front of her. Her world goes dark. Cheryl emerges from the fog of days gone by. By the time she returns to her senses, she finds that she has been dragged on top of her luggage. Someone is pushing her as they cut a path out of the panic crowd. Where are we going? We're finding a place to hide, of course. The exits are crammed full of people. We need to keep ourselves safe until we figure out what's going on. Cheryl flinches and looks back. There is a disturbance amongst the crowd, and the clueless passengers react on instinct and flee towards the exit. Angry shouts and wails of despair fill the air. Faced with this familiar scenery and this familiar sense of powerlessness, all Cheryl can do is avert her gaze in despair. This way! Wait, this is... Where Cheryl can object, someone has stuffed her into the ladies' bathroom. On the special road leading to the Berlin Hauptbahnhof. The Bronx. The first time I read that word, what the? Wait, I'm gonna Google that really fast. I actually want to know what that means. Bronx. Multitude. Oh, okay. It means multitudes, crowds, mob, host, horde, swarm, mass. Okay. And in Spanish, it means multitud, muchedumbre, el gentío. That's an interesting word. The throngs of noise people have jammed a few exits of the building completely shut. Amidst this racket, Eliana leads her team into the lockdown zone. Wait! The popo! The police officer responsible for maintaining the perimeter sees this armed to the teeth squad. He steps in front of Eliana and blocks her path. The station is currently on high alert and unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. Who are you? Do you have permission to enter? The throngs el ganado. Oof, Resident Evil style.
Forastero. Agarradlo. Te voy a hacer picadillo.
Man, I really need to play Resident Evil 4 remake. Eliana says nothing. Instead, she produces a pyramid from her pocket. However, the police officer merely glances at it before looking away. His attitude isn't changed. This was not issued by your system. What did you say? Oh, fuck my ear. Eliana doesn't say anything. Eliana pats SCR on the shoulder and turns to the side. N22, contact the Stasi on the special line. What kind of attitude is that? The officer frowned, seemingly very unhappy with their actions. Did I not make myself clear? Get lost and stop interfering with official business. Fuck off, cop. It's done, leader. If you don't leave, I will be forced to use... Beep beep. Almost right after M22 hangs up, the communicator on the officer waist ring. Answer it. Oh my god, Eliana is a fucking badass. He's like, answer it. Holy shit. The officer looks at Eliana's blank face in surprise before they warily picks up his communicator. Number of it comes from the police station for his region. Let the squad with permit number 425093 enter. Understood. Ah, fuck you, cop. Cooperate with them. We are to cooperate and allow passage to the holders of all permits ended in 090 to 150. This notice only just came down. Understood. The officer closes his eyes, and when he opens them again, his attitude is completely different from before. This way, please. Eliana nods and leads the other in the direction indicated by the police officer. Please brief us in this situation. Of course. 10 minutes ago, monitoring workers found unknown objects suspected to be bombs in multiple locations through the station. Our superiors ordered us to lock down all train stations in Berlin. Riot control police and the bomb squad are on their way. That is why we're here. From now on, we'll be in charge of inspecting all dangerous. Copy of the... Oh my god. How many times are you gonna... A copy of the... How fast does... Oh, I'm saying it worse every time. Copy of the... How fast enough map has been shared with all of you. Remember your assignments. M22, you're in charge of checking the B2 parking lot, the waiting rooms, and other passengers related facilities. M16, no, it's not 16. M60, you'll be handling the duty rooms and the repair. FFM249 SAW will be checking at the departing train. Contender will check all the incoming trains. SCR, you are with me. We'll be checking the cargo cars and warehouse. Wait a minute. As a third party, you'll need a special search warrant to perform a cargo search. That's why we need you to gather people to perform body checks on people. As for the other locations, don't worry. We'll be using instruments to scan them. We won't be opening any crates. If we find anything suspicious, we'll seal the crate in question and then take it away. All of the procedures will be duly. Understood. Could you sign here as well then? We need to be able to give the other departments some information. We can leave our permit here. That's the best signature we can give. Alright, thank you all. It's really funny when like a crossover event they create a new artwork for a crossover event so that they can use it, and then you see that artwork in the next major event. Like this bathroom, I saw it in, I think the first time they showed this in the Zombieland Saga event. Now boom, now we have it here in Eclipses Saros. But I guess it doesn't make sense because Eclipses Saros in the CN server happens after, before Zombieland Saga event, I think. It's only makes sense backwards. I don't know. Want to listen to the ABs of the Beatles one? Trying to name those words in German. Oh, you mean? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh man, that's why we need a. That's why we need like a new Girls Frontline anime. It'd be fun to hear the sages trying to say those names. You know, I actually like using the program that I use to make the voices for the animations that I make. I could probably try to make them say a German word. Either it's gonna sound horrible or it's gonna sound. I'm gonna try that. Cheryl paces back and forth, as though she's forgotten that she's in a bathroom. The little teddy bear dangling from her back up is completely unrecognizable, another twisted and growing laces in her hand. Almost surreptitiously flips the sign on the door to read "Cleaning in progress" while talking stocks of Cheryl's condition. This human girl is a recluse and has never seen such things before. She must be scared out of it. Things will be bad if she. I have no experience dealing with that sort of thing. I guess I'll have to use that. Just then, Cheryl stops pacing around and mutters to herself, with her back to Sam. Someone slowly creeps over and rests her hands on Cheryl's shoulder before modulating her voice to its most gentle tone and saying, "Don't be scared. I'll protect you until we get to safety." Hey. Cheryl emits a deranged laugh before leaning her head back. There's something scary hidden behind her smile that paralyzes Samo. Samo reflexively backs away. Cheryl grabs her hand. What a perfect opportunity. This is my lucky day. Lucky day? Oh no, she's cracked. What do you think happened in the station? Use your imagination. A robbery? Samo frowns. What kind of people are doing this robbery? Who are they robbing? What kind of robbery will need to cut off the internet? What kind of robbery will need them to lock down the station platform? What kind of robbery will need them to stop every single train going in and out of Berlin? How fast that no? Come on, ask me. What kind then? You think it's possible that the robbers' plan to board the train was revealed? They mix with the passenger and are planning to create chaos and flee? You know, just like in those Liam Neeson movies. Liam Neeson is still alive in 2063? No, I mean, Liam Neeson's movies are still relevant in 2063? How? How is this possible? Man, that's the weirdest reference the game has made so far. Then don't you think the police are overacting a little too much to do this? Someone wants to go out, but after seeing the light shining in Cheryl's eyes, her voice trail off. Do you think it's possible that there's an elite infection in the station? Maybe they were infected among the crowd? Or someone deployed a bioweapon? But the radiation detectors haven't gone off. Who indicates the station index detector overheard? Absolutely nothing out of the ordinary is happening with it. Alright then, after eliminating all other possibilities, there's only one option. That is... You want to come down first? Maybe get a drink of water and calm down? Someone watches Cheryl, who's getting so excited that she's jumping onto the sink to deliver head deduction. Stop interrupting me, I'm inspired now. The god of inspiration must be blessing me. This is the stage for my new work. The only possibility now is that the station has been rigged with bombs and the perpetrators are holding other passengers as trained as hostages. It's us, among us then. Not quite to sit back down. It seems Cheryl does not need her comfort. Rather, she is the one who needs comforting now. You seem to be in good spirits. Once things outside calm down, we should leave ASAP. Beep. There is a sound of something activating outside. Wait a minute, do you hear that? Alright, there's sound effect to match my story. That's some good. The beats grow steadily more frequent over time. They progress evenly and neatly. The spark starts to creep into Samo's heart. In some ways, this woman's instincts are so keen that it makes her want to cry. The time bomb. Samo squats under her sink and points at a bomb in a hidden corner. The display says that they have 21 seconds left. Samo quickly calculates just how far she can run with Cheryl in tow in 21 seconds. After thinking the volume of traffic outside, they might not be able to completely escape the blast. They might be able to avoid most of the damage. Let's go! Samo reaches towards the place where Cheryl was standing just now. She grabs nothing but empty air. Cheryl? Cheryl's petite form has already crawled on this thing. My day was right. My guess was right. The day has come at last. What are you doing, girl? What are you saying? There's no time. Cheryl turns and begins rummaging through her heavy suitcase. There are 4 seconds left. Time is swiftly picking up. It leads to the charge level warning in her narrow cloud. Samo immediately rushes up. That leads to the charge level warning in their narrow cloud. Samo immediately rushes up to stop her and instead crashes into a big case that Cheryl has produced from. What's this? After opening it, Cheryl pulls out a liquid nitrogen freeze gun. And she just had that in her suitcase? Wait a minute. Why do you have this on you? Why did you stuff something so dangerous in your suitcase? Well, it's finally coming handy now. Cheryl calmly inserts the muzzler into the bomb's innards, and then she squeezed the lever to infuse it with liquid nitrogen. Her practice pose and steady back mesh with events from Samo's memory. Who taught you all this? It looks like she's done this before. I also seen this before. Thanks to Cheryl's actions, the rapidly ticking timer is frozen. However, Cheryl doesn't look happy about it, while she seems crestfallen. There's no time to space out. Cheryl, let's go. Yeah. Almost escorts Cheryl out of the bathroom. The moment the doors opens, the cacophony of the outside world hits them in the face. Panicked people flee towards the exit. They were trying to outrun machine gun. The exit is that way. Stay away from the crowds. You don't want to get trampled. I know, but a bomb planted in the corner of the waiting lounge detonates. They are some distance away from it. It frightens you. There are still bombs outside, Samo. And tell. The huge explosion sends the survivor wailing and screaming in all directions. Feels like ink dumped into a tank of water. It spread on its own even without deliberate steering, diffusing and dying. The murky water soon churned into a raging tide. Zombieland, oh fuck. Zombieland Saga, Liam Neeson, Metal Gear Solid 2, this bathroom broke the reference record in GFL. Oh, that's... Okay, yeah, that's true. The freezing bombs was from Metal Gear Solid 2. I didn't realize that. So many references in one bedroom. Help! Let us out! People are dead in here! Don't push around! Don't rush! Stay calm and live in an orderly manner! As the explosions grow nearer, the passengers streaming towards the exits are unaware that the way ahead has been jammed by fallen debris and continue adding the forward pressure. The police try to disperse the crowds but are driven back again and again by each wave of humanity crashing into them. Don't just stand there, we need to get out of here too! Samo struggles to breathe. Ramos struggles to leave the crowd with 4 suitcases in hand. I look for another way out. Cheryl stands dumbstruck in front of the bathroom, watching the flood of humanity. We can't just leave this. What nonsense are you talking? Someone in the crowd suddenly shouts, "There's a bomb here too, it's going to blow!" In that moment the crowd boils with commotion and they change the direction they're heading before rushing out with unstoppable force. On close inspection, many people in this tide have fallen and do not get up. They're heading our way. We need to take cover someone else. The two of them can't avoid the surging crowd in time and Cheryl is hit dead on by a massive, muscular man. Knock off balance, Cheryl trips her feet and falls out of the crowd. Just Les spares her a trampling. Are you alright? Fine. Come up. Get up. We'll head that way. I'll support you. There's more than one bomb here. We're sitting ducks if we just follow the crowd. The way out is blocked. The bomb squad can get in here. And the cops are helpless. Looks like it won't be the start of the story. Cheryl sits down on a piece of empty ground and rotates her ankle as she continues in that depression. Oh, forget it, give me that! Hammer reaches out to Cheryl. Give you what? That freeze gun of yours. We can disarm the bombs in time. The sound of the explosion will stop and the passengers won't be so panicked. That way we might be safe. You say it makes sense, but can you even use it? Maybe I should do it. I saw you use it just now, and besides, I'm more suited to disarming bombs in situations like this. Ammo takes the liquid nitrogen freeze gun and weighs it in her hands. Was born. Then I'll put you somewhere safe. Keep in touch. I'll be back before I run out of power. Okay? Stay safe then. Ooh, fine, nice. We have time to. We have some fight. Let's contact EX. Oh, this event is not ready for a long. Oh, that's easy. Oh shit, that's. Okay, I need to actually. Oh. Oh fuck, I put it to. Okay, this looks easy. I need to use the EMP for one of those and the grenade for the other one. Get this thing. Daybreak squad. Oh, I need to disarm it. Okay. That's easy then. Easy peasy. It's a puzzle. Oh fuck! Don't tell me that. Oh, 2 levels. Oh my, I suck for puzzles. Okay, let's grab this. Yes, and let's actually summon. Summon them, but I need to change the fit. Japanese voice pack has been downloaded. I didn't put them to download. I can summon the end here. Okay. So there are 2 bombs. Easy. These are easy. I mean, they are KCCO units, so I wonder if this terrorist attack is made by the KCCO. I wonder. I wonder. Okay. Now what to do? It's you. Up you. Um. This level took me way too many tries. I mean, puzzle levels are always pretty damn hard. I can understand you. I haven't checked the guide, so I can only imagine what do I need to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I need to capture this middle point then. Oh, okay. Now I need to use this to disarm this bomb. Okay. No, I should have. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I need to deploy. I need to deploy another echelon. Or maybe not. One, two, three, four. Oh. Just some. Yeah, this is hard. Maybe I need to. I don't want to. Want to. Sacrifice. Yeah, I will sacrifice. Tip 22. Oh fuck. Oops. Oh, girl, you're just not that great. Oh, you use that one. That. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Do I have one of those? I should wait next turn. Oops, with the mouse. Or what? Fuck. Okay. See, it appears that I have fucked up. No, let's not terminate. It appears that I have fucked up. Good thing I'm sorry, Scarecrow. Good thing I didn't give you any resources. Yeah, but now I know what to do. I need to recover this. I'll summon you again, Scarecrow. Need to recover this. Now I should be able to. Okay, now I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You fucked. Okay, go back. I need to wait for those guys to go back to their normal position. Here, they move. Oh, I think I fucked myself again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my! I fucked myself again. I need to. How many turns do I have? How many turns do I have before I have to restart? that's worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 5. There we go. Yeah, you're not that far from the solution. Yeah, I think I did it. Oh shit! Ow! Maybe I need to move here. If I move here, this guy will probably move here. That guy here. Yeah, yeah. Now, please go back. They just. Another thing about it, I already captured this, so maybe I can use. Oh. God damn it, Mika, they thought of everything. Let's try that one. Let's try that one again. I think it's because I fucked that one. Oh. Try this. Just restart it again. If I go here. And I can see Mika after the event is over, Mika releasing like the stats of the event, and I can see probably some mad lad we're gonna have amount of time, amount of turns take to finish this stage. It's probably gonna be in the 100s. I can imagine that. Cuatro, tres, cero. Okay. Tres, four, zero. I got it. Boom! I got it. Fuck you. I'm not gonna be the guy with 100 turns. Disable that shit. Ah, interesting. Okay, so in the story, it will be like the both of them, the both teams, both girls are like disarming bombs. Get it without realizing. Could have used Shadow. Let's go. Penumbra coin. Okay, let's check the story. Catastrophe. At the Mika. Nice, yeah. How many turns did you take, Waffles? Or over turns or resets? At the Berlin. Oh, but I'm enough. After the team split up, SCR, the only one following Eliana, hurries up to her side. M26 is 80% to her scans. He's asking about the next step of the plan. After ruined her scans again. Huh? I'll be giving you several strings of digits afterwards. Bring out the corresponding cargo from these cabins afterward. Griffin's supply truck is already waiting in the loading dock. Think I did 6 through 6, no redeploys. Okay. Yeah, I think that probably resetting will have faster, maybe? I don't know, it's a puzzle map, so it's confusing, so... Yeah, Mika sometimes makes some really ass backward confusing puzzles where you need to restart yes or yes if you want to redo it. Instead of just like allowing you to just do a million turns to do it again. Also, this is interesting. It sounds like they're going to steal some things. Griffin is going to steal some things. And maybe this whole operation was a setup by Griffin. Haul all these crates away afterwards. Sometimes the puzzle makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes the puzzle makes sense. Like those ones are like, those are the ones that you can do them. You you can do them and don't make you feel stupid. But there are some puzzles that are so, like honestly, there's no way, like the normal players will be able to do them. Like you have to check a guide to do it. Like for example, in what story event? I wanna say Shattered Connection or Continuum Turbulence. There were some stages that, like, there were some puzzles that were so crazy. Like you have to have a guide to make them. Like because if you try to do them yourself, it's gonna take you hours, and you don't have to like have pen and paper right next to you to do them. Which maybe it's some people like that, but I don't know. Too many, but many of them haven't been checked yet. Do as I say. Yeah, thank God for the guide makers, especially the guys, the people that translate the guides from Chinese to English too, so that we can use them. We can get the knowledge. The knowledge that the Chinese commanders spent probably hours making to actually get the result. With doubt on her face, SCR opens an encrypted channel to her. We're not actually here for riot control, are we? Just work as though you were performing riot control. SCR quickly shuts off the channel. There is some embarrassment on her face. I was just a little worked up. After all, the most urgent task I was assigned in the past was escorting the servers. If you don't mind, will I ask you a question? You don't have to answer it if you don't want to. Why did you choose me? Why do you ask? Because I'm not a suitable choice for the team no matter how you look at it. I thought that at most Griffin would only assign me relatively safe logistic work or simple protection duties. I didn't think I'd be dispatched on a special mission like that. Cease your pointless thinking immediately and complete the task I have assigned to you. Only soldiers who can perfectly complete their mission will be trusted by the superiors. That is the only way a soldier can live. Alright. Just as SCR heads towards the transport train car, there is an explosion. The car's reinforced metal shells suddenly explode. Get down! Huh? Almost immediately, Eliana tackles SCR to the ground. Ambush! Get to cover! Eliana's face crouches, warily looking outside. Below her, SCR looks at the graze on her cheek from the bullet. Where's instinct to protect me? After ensuring that the attack is over, they each ready their respective weapons. All the others have been prepared to relocate immediately. Eliana looks in the direction from which the bullets came. The only thing there is a densely packed crowd. After giving her orders, Eliana runs into the burning car before the police drawn by the confusion can arrive. Amidst the flames, Eliana suddenly comes to a halt. She quietly checks the crate in front of her, then takes out her communicator. Click. Call goes through. Griffin here. Eliana here. That's Russian probably. Polynitsat's fate. Oh my god. That's also another hard word. Polynitsat's fate has gone. Polynitsat's fate is confirmed. Did something happen? Eliana strokes the crate in front of her like she's touching a coffin. Polonitsa is confirmed as fallen. The only thing here left is the meteorite. Roger. Recover the meteorite and proceed with protection duties. Now that I think about it, the commander said Griffin here. But the commander never said Griffins here. Did you say? That's not us. That's somebody else, right? Is that the Griffin? Understood. Just as Eliana responds to the call, a familiar voice that she hasn't heard for a while speaking. For a moment, Eliana's eyes go wide. Daybreak system. Moon is online. Do you wish to respond to the other party? Yes, no? Eliana responds without hesitation, but then... Moon is offline. Please respond again. Commander, it is us then. Yeah, probably it is, but it's just weird that we refer ourselves as Griffin, especially considering that this is after probably fixed point, and by this point we hate Griffin, or we are in bad terms with it. So I don't know. I don't see how we will use his name like that. I mean, the company is still called Griffin and Kruger, I guess. Yeah, I can play puzzle in GFL. I need to go out the solve Clue K event puzzle stage. Well, the puzzlers in Clue K event was they were kind of hard as well. I have to restart. I have to restart some of them as well. But the Clue K event was those event puzzles were fun. And were more easy, I guess, compared to like the super hard event puzzles in GFL, which are like giga chat brains. Leader! The firefighter have arrived. I'm leaving this place to you. Leader? Wait! Eliana ignores SCR cries and rises to her feet, jumping out of the car and running towards the crowd. Begin search. Directive Moon. Beep. Target reaction detected. I knew it. Give me a location. Pinpointing location. Pinpointing fail. Detection radius is 200 meters. The crowd that had already come down suddenly reversed to chaos after the sudden gunshots. Eliana glares angrily at the crowd before her, her fingers tightening around her weapon. You won't get away. I guess Moon is Samo. Outside the Berlin. Oh, but enough! Sounds of explosion have ceased and the crowd finally begin leaving in batches under guidance. However, Chill remains where she is. Her eyes look past the densely packed horde of humanity, searching for that figure. Don't stand here, move and hit outside. I'm waiting for someone. She's going to find something she lost. Everyone inside has been evacuated. Wait for them outside. Before Cheryl can explain, she's been pulled into the evacuation tunnel and away from where she promised to meet Sam. Why isn't she back yet? It's past the appointed time. Charlie actually dials Samu's number, but nobody answered after a long time. Oh, pick up! Where did you go? Please be safe. Charlie anxiously paces back and forth on the spot, worried that someone might be searching for her at the original spot and also worried that someone hurt so bad that she can't move. Guess I should ask a staffer after all. Charlie makes up her mind and turns toward the station. Suddenly a tall, black figure deliberately goes against the flow of the crowd and stops in front of her. Samo, where did you go? I spent ages looking for you. Quick, give me all the charged power bank you have. Why? Here, take this. Something is stuffed into Cheryl's hand. Huh? I just spotted my rival just now. She's jealous of me to the point where she covets every last part of me. She covets every part of that. What part of you is that, Baldur? I told you, I used to be very expensive. Of course, I am now. I don't change the subject. In any case, she's coming over to catch me, so help me take this and walk a few circles near. Wait a minute, you didn't answer me at all. I demand an explanation. Can't, she's coming after me. You need to help me throw her off. I'll be home later. Wait! Cheryl opens her palm in a daze. There lies what Samuel gave her. The used bullet casing. After seeing the model and shape of the casing, Cheryl's eyes go wide. Cease. Cheryl struggles to peer beyond the crowd, but Samuel is gone. Inside the truck. Hey, what's going on? Are we just going to haul all these craters away? M22 hurries inside the truck, but all she sees is SCR. Where's Leader? I am leaving this place to you. Say what? She looks at SCR, who's still muttering to herself while spacing out. M26 can't help but freeze. Leader went to chase someone. Huh? Are you kidding me? Does she even know who she is? What kind of commander abounds their post to go chase after people? Miss Eliana has a plan. In any case, let's move all this back to Griffin. Fine, I'll contact the commander. SCR, you keep trying to contact Eliana. Okay. SCR nuts. Oh. Beep beep. Hey, Shadowless. He's still alive. Well, technically. Is God dead? It's easy there. Who said that God is dead? France? No, France. No. You know that philosopher. I don't remember. Boom reaction detected. Hmm? The scans was never that clear to begin with, but now it's throwing out a fresh oddity. Eliana comes to halt and rejects. There's no malfunction. There are no two mooms reactions. This is a trick? There's no time for delay. Eliana's furrowed brows loosen. Hesitating for just a moment, she heads straight up for one of the positions she detected. Originally, she would never have needed to choose. In the plaza outside Berlin, someone gently strokes a puppy's head, and the puppy tenderly muzzles up against her hand. Its master runs up, panting heavily as she grabs the dog leash. Thank you for catching this dumb dog of mine. You're welcome. Timo smiles and pats the puppy's collar for the last time before leaving. Yet another shell casing has disappeared from the one she is holding in her palm. Now the last one. Someone tosses the last of the shell casings fitted with jammers into a plant pot by the plaza. There should be 4 separate nests on her sense. That ought to delay her for about 15 minutes. No, might only delay her for 5. Mama hurriedly walks through the Boston Plaza, rubbing shoulders with all kinds of people. As the chaos and up helps like in place not far away, it does not spark so much as a ripple in this stagnant. The numbed people, liable people, the ones who are like walking corpses. Each and every one of them has their own destiny. Whatever the looks on their faces are ones of anticipation or indifference. They all head towards the end point, one step at a time. In this vast place, she is the one, sole and only person who does not. She has no destiny. Right now, the setting sun is slowly sinking into its faint light, an inch of golden radiance, shines equally on everyone's head and shoulders, without fear or favor, climbing them with a gentle hello. Day and night, dawn and dusk, sun and moon. This is a liminal moment, in the most beautiful time of day, sunset. The counters of the milling crowd looks like they have a bell on them. They fade into the embers of night. They are indistinct. They foul past each other, like birds winging across the sky. They are lonely souls constantly encountering each other on lifelong journey. Perhaps they may have traveled together once. In the end, they will return to meet. And what a time to be poetic. Someone looks in the direction of the light. Brightness star in the sky is still dazzling, even right before the end. She can't help but narrow her eyes slightly. Neither too bright nor too dark. It's like a tall, rainbow-colored goblet filled with champagne, swirling and sparkling life. She is in the shadows of dusk, just 2 or 3 steps. As though destiny has played a trifling yet lethal joke on her. Gotcha. We know. They discover her. The familiar voice suddenly speaks into her ear. The words don't sound like they're being said in the real world. More like they're being spoken directly into the most network. That voice is so unreal that it feels like she's dreaming. Samuel looks up. Those eyes, which never open all this time, now radiate a cool, keen gleam for the first time. Bloodlust boils out from under the brim of her. Uncontrollable rage scatters the air between the two. She's forgotten how long it's been since she last felt this. It feels just like yesterday to me. But to you, it's been a full 13 years. Your mangled body, used nether cloud. Even your systems are still from 51. Still hold a gun? Brick squad. Deserter? Someone looks up again. The brim of her cap can no longer hide her rage. This is also the first time she expressed such emotion. You have no right to say that to me. You traitor! Remember what I said to you last time? We're both just toys in the hands of an ever-shifting creator. The fate decreed for Daybreak was no accident. And fate has declared that I will make Daybreak last forever. All you need to do is accept it. Accept the fact that I will end you. I will kill you. You can do it. There's a fire burning in her. Eliana, you better kill me now, or else you'll die by my hand. Eliana takes a few steps closer to her. At last we're going to put an end to that mission of ours that has remained incomplete for 13 years. Right now, killing you will be as easy as crushing an ant. You might rejoice. It will not do anything to you in such a crowded. Yes, hate me. We'll bring some amusement to our final show. We'll personally finish you off. Not right. Setting sun finally descend, as the last rays of his light are replaced by the ghost of them. You have 5 minutes to run. If I were you, be turning tail already. Samo's hands clench into fear. The hatred in their eyes looks like it could burn the entire world to ash. Under the setting sun's light, they look like twin moons suspended in the night sky. Just you wait till you'll die someday, not in anyone else's hands. Holy shit, man, what the hell? Holy fuck, that was intense. Okay, so one is a deserter and the other is a traitor. I imagine if that virus that Persica said that was in Eliana's Nether Cloud is whatever is making her want to kill Samo. I imagine is I mean from what I can imagine, something happened and it made Eliana kill her squad, and Samo was able to escape. So he's been escaping for 15 years. That's pretty. I mean, that's kind of cool because it's a 15-year-old doll versus and also a 50-year-old doll that's been upgraded. I mean, that's intense, man. Okay, the story has bias. Ingress, egress. Let's go with. Let's go with Ingress. I guess he's gonna tell us the story of her. Berlin in the temporary Griffin Bay. Eliana returns, wrapped in a cold aura amidst the gloom of night. You're back. As Eliana returns, SCR gets up from where she was waiting by the doorway, but Eliana ignores her and walks straight in. She seems completely oblivious to the hostility emanating from Eliana. She actually scampers after her. Wait, Eliana. Commander wants you to... Eliana suddenly stops. SCR is completely unprepared for this and bumps into her shoulder. Are you going to criticize me too? Eliana's tone is icy. When she turns around, CR sees her face. No, I didn't mean to do that. Pick up your gun. Huh? Eliana flicks up the safety of her weapon and presses its barrel against SCR's forehead. I'm pointing a gun at you right now, so take up your weapon. Eliana, I won't point my gun at you. Eliana is stunned. Why? Because you're my team leader. Also, the commander never said they were unhappy with the outcome of the mission. However, they were a little worried about your departure, so they asked me to wait here and tell you to report to Miss Persica's lab once you return. I didn't mean anything else by it. And I slowly lowers her. A little bit trigger happy. Oops. If I point a gun at you, then you better do the same. Otherwise people will look down on you. Eliana heads for Persica's lab, still in foul mood. SCR stands dumbly where Eliana left her. In Persica's lab, Eliana silently enters the lab without a skull on her face. Just as she's about to enter the examination pod, Persica stops her. Hold it, don't interrupt my experiment. You asked me to come here. Oh yeah, do you know you got some undeletable... Oh yeah, do you know you got some undeletable base layer code in your nether cloud core? Of course she knows. She knows it better than anyone. Persica's words quench the wrath of unknown origin boiling within her. Instantly, her overheated hate cools down. I know, I was rolled out that way. You don't have to worry about it if you think it's a problem. I'll explain to the commander if need be. Oh no, that's not what I mean, or rather, good for you, it's not like I care anyway. What I mean is that when I was giving you a new body, I discovered that it might end up affecting your nether cloud. It was just a reminder, no need to thank me. Oh, so they gave her a new body. Okay. But it's not like she's using a 15-year-old body. She got a new body. They just transfer her nether cloud to that new body. Okay, interesting. So that means that Samu has a 15-year-old body. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, I know. It already had an effect. Did it? What exactly did it do? In contrast to her words, Persica goes from uninterested to concerned in an instant. Changing the new body did manage to suppress it, only for about half an hour. Once that time elapses, you ultimately carry out that mission. That or it's scrapped. That or it's scrapped. I mean, they probably just recycle. I will imagine the future has some pretty good recycling ways to recycle a doll's body. Or maybe they just upgraded like a lot of interior parts and mostly left it intact. I don't know. But yeah, it will make sense if they just gave her a new body that is on the same specs that the original one, but obviously with some upgrades. Automatic execution. Your mission was left over from over a decade ago. Surely carrying it out now will be fruitless. I have to say, people who are caught stuff like that without comment are a huge pain in the ass. Fortunately, I ran a full diagnosis on you beforehand, so it shouldn't affect your body performance. Indeed, it doesn't affect them, as long as it doesn't infringe on related people and matters. Fine, as long as you do know. I can't delete it right now. So if you now too, then just report anything strange that comes up. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Leave quickly if there's nothing else. Don't interfere with my work. Oh yeah, I think the commander was looking for you. Understood. In the Griffin Base operation room. Eliana enters the operation room. You're back. The commander takes a seat. Miss Soya is under Griffin's protection. Miss Soya? Your mission is over. Eliana waits for a while, but the commander does not say anything. Is there anything else you want to ask? Great lengths, the commander speaks. The mission is complete. As for any other things, whether or not you want to tell me about them is up to you. You don't want to talk about them? You have countless ways to deceive me. If you want to share them, then I'll naturally come up. Man, the commander is... I mean, it's too like, we trust too much in dolls, man, like... I mean, that's in part what makes the commander such a savior and a figure for all the dolls, but you trust too much, man. You at least like, I don't know, have Persica like install something to keep in check, like, you know. Also, I'm just realizing Miss Sora is alive. I think I remember that name from the longitudinal strain event. Which makes sense because this event happens after longitudinal strain. So I guess that we are getting a bit spoiled. Yeah, I wouldn't trust her that much. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you don't even know. I mean, come on, you're a commander. I mean, yeah, you love the dolls, and the dolls love you and trust you. But at least, as the commander, as the superior commander, like, you get to know why she's doing things, man. Come on. I mean, we all know the dolls are hot as fuck, but come on, man. Think. The Mika dartboard. Just classic Mika dartboard in the events. Another one to the pile. Eliana remains silent for a while before finally. She closes her eyes as though she's gathering up her determination. When she opens up then again, she no longer avoids the commander's gaze. Commander, have you heard of Operation Coalt? Operation Coalt? Coat? No idea how to say that. The first time we met, you used an OPS order to disarm me. However, it was limited to some paperwork, which should be considered a failure of World War III. Eliana continues explaining herself. Indeed, that failure was why I mothballed. I recall, the exact reason was that backup didn't arrive in time, as well as the transport helicopter being shot down by a missile. It seems a little ridiculous when you look at it now. However, World War III was a chaotic time. There are many lost records that have not been found again, even now. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I belong to the Daybreak Squad, an all-doll infantry platoon under the Rangers. Nothing about Daybreak Squad should be on public record. Also, there should be nothing left over from Daybreak Squad in current duel development. The commander frowns. Actually, I'm quite interested in what you said. Current duel technology has gone in a completely different direction from how it started out. In the era when I was produced, conflict and battle escalated rapidly. Duels sent up to the battlefield soon ended up being bottleneck in terms of performance. But the circumstance could not possibly wait for technology to catch up. After the military forcibly intervened in the matter, we in Daybreak underwent a top-secret experiment in order to discover the limits of duel performance. The core probes of that experiment still remains. That will be the dog tags locked in my base layer. What are they? Originally, dog tags were metal plates used by human soldiers to identify each other's corpses. But for those, they have another use. On the one hand, they prevent the neurocloud data from being taken by the enemy. On the other hand, they are carriers that were jury-rich with neurocloud technology. That sounds like a quite logical design. Unfortunately, its practical usage did not turn out to be as successful as expected. The researchers back then did not take the individual elements of those into consideration. In any case, the system was developed to secure absolute success in Operation Kotal. There is trust in those that you know for years, but I won't be able to trust someone I just met a day ago. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess the commander just feels like he's protected by all the other dolls that he shouldn't be too worried about one doll, maybe. I mean, at this point we have Sangis, we have Dandelion, we have all of the AR team. We're kind of powerful. Wait, we actually don't have half the AR team. We only have a star. Oh shit. She said these words. Feel air radiates from Eliana's body. Come on. Okay, I guess she's gonna explain later, so go with Egress now. In the deeps of Salmon Neutral Cloud. She appeared. 13 years. Samo, we've been looking here for 13 years. All thanks to her. But still, we can't flee this place. And neither can we change our bodies. We can't even untangle each other's memories. Who am I? Who are you? Samo, do you remember who you are? Oh. Hey. Ixis Eola. Ixis Laura. The only sound in the quiet alley is that of Cheryl's footsteps as she anxiously paces back and forth. She clutches her tablet with both hands, frowning as she studies the glowing icon on the map while holding her phone to her ear with her shoulder. Are you sure this is the place? Don't worry, we take many search requests like this in the past. Things like lost puppies or kittens or husbands sneaking off to meet with their mistresses. We'll find them all. Besides, we can't find any doll we ever sold as long as they've been activated. Cheryl comes to a halt. She's looking at the end of the alley. She looks back down at the tablet. Her position completely overlaps the glowing icon. But this is just a garbage dump. But of course, one will pick a hiding place where they could completely blend in. You're saying that the doll you sent me was garbage? Oh darling, you're such a kidder. Oh, we just got a new assignment. Since you found her, I'll be hanging up. Man, what a scammer. Cheryl pulls down her tablet and her communicator before carefully taking out the shell casing Samo gave her. So much for remembering the address of those shady dealers. Cheryl squeezes the shell casing and walks towards the rubbish point. The garbage truck hasn't come around to collect it yet, but the overflowing dumpster are emitting a vile, oppressive stench. Cheryl resists the disgust and carefully picks through them. Don't worry, Big Sis, I'll save you. Just like you saved me back then. Sounds of gunfire echoes through the cramped room. Cheryl goes from feeling like she is caught in a hail of bullets to being outside of it. All she can do is fall to the ground while protecting her head with it. Mama! Oh. You can hear crying and weeping voices around her, and Cheryl can tell that some of them belong to her clansmates. But most of them are distorted by fear and terror. She cannot identify them. Everyone, this way! Run. Hurry up and run. The sound of gunshots grows softer and more distant. In its place is loud wailing and the sound of rapid footsteps. Cheryl senses the students behind her growing further and further away. She reaches out in a panic, trying to grab onto something. Wait for me! Take me with you! Let go! Don't grab me! Over her hand is swatted away time and time again. In the darkness, Cheryl feels herself being flung to the ground. She never realized this before. There are apparently layers of darkness. Like now, for instance, the distant darkness is like waves of night lapping against over her face. Can't see anything. Help me. Cheryl trembles, feeling like a lab rat trapped in a maze whose exit does not know. Feels around their hands, trying to find a faint ray of their indistinct sensations, until a pair of cool hands grab hers. Little one, why didn't you follow the instructions and go outside? See? You don't very well to stay calm while being unable to see. Don't be scared, I'll take you to see your parents. The gold hand gently inspects the wound on Cheryl's head. They'll smooth out her clothing. You're hurt. I'll help bandage you. I'm scared. Will you be able to see again? The wound on your head might have caused temporary blindness. Once you get to the hospital, the doctors will cure you. Your mama and papa will be waiting there for you too. Who are you? Me? I can't tell you my name. What shall I call you? Big Sis? Alright then. Call me Big Sis. The cold hands held Cheryl to her feet, and with nothing else to deepen on this darkness, clings to them for dear life. They're a little rough and not quite soft enough. They make her want to entrust everything to her. Found you! A thoroughly filthy Cheryl pants heavily as she looks at Samo, who's sleeping in a garbage pile. Samo seems to have burrowed very deeply inside of it, so she was trying to hide from something. She smacks Samo's cheeks and loads her into a little trolley before pushing it back home. Berlin, in the Stacy office. Oh, Joe! The boys are back in town! Here comes best boy J and K. It's suddenly inside the meeting room, studying the dossier before them. That files don't contain much, just a few pages, but that is also what is giving the two of them a tremendous headache. There is my boy J. Oi, this description is so big that there are several dozen dolls in Berlin alone that will fit it. Will a doll produced in that era even be functional now? Well, she was working just fine when she was under the Soviet state sec. Also, if she really was such a legendary doll, then why did the Soviets sell her off? Don't tell me they threw her away as garbage or something. just don't respect Jay. Just don't get it. There's so many things that are fishy about this assignment. Why did you even take it in the first place? Use your brain, Jay. And when did the inside men in the Soviet ever stop working? They sold more impressive things than this on the black market. Think about it. Those old geezers turned a blind eye to all those other weapons. They're willing to pay any price to work across borders and ask us to help them find this very special doll. Why is that? Click. Kay's communicator rings. He glances at it. Then turns to Kay. Hey. It's from Q. What's your word? Woman. Kay, relax. Try not to speak. Kay hits a set call button, and Q's transmission appears on the screen. Oh, that girl. Yo, it's been a while. Joe, it's been a while. I see Jay's here too. Jay silently looks away and pretends he didn't see anything. What happened? You know, you should be thanking me for this. If I hadn't had to leave the country on business, you might not have been put on the case. Whoa, I'm really grateful. Thanks to you, I have to go dig up all of Berlin for a trash doll about which practically nothing is known. Don't interrupt others, Jay. Oh, it's alright. This is the first time Agent J received such a challenging mission. It's only natural for him to feel out of his league. Oh, she is feisty. Let's get back on track. We're going her dossier. We can track her down with just that much. If it were that simple, the Soviets would have lowered themselves to begging us for help. You have nothing to add either? Originally I didn't, but one of my contacts gave me a clue just 3 minutes before I made this call. What clue? Go to my desk and open the drawer on the left, the one that isn't locked. How did you put it in there ahead of time? It contains my invoices for my assignment last month. I haven't been able to claim them yet, but the time limit on them is running short. Just go, Jay. Tough. E&J is surprisingly useful at times. Oh man, don't talk about him, man. Everybody likes to like annoy Jay. Poor guy, man. He has suffered enough. What about the clue? Send it to your mailbox. Look, finding her. Q hangs up. Q immediately opens his mailbox and downloads the current Q's series of coordinates. List of her most recent movements. This makes things much easier. But what doll are they talking about? Are they talking about Samo? Samo or oh my God, I forgot the name of the other one. Aliet? No, Eliana? Forgot her name. Holy shit. Homology. Oh no, she's Eliana. There we go. Eliana closes her eyes. Although the events are long in the past, the memories feel like yesterday for her. Operation Kotal is only listed as an ordinary decapitation operation in our files now. The operation itself is meaningless. The location is what's important. I remember it took place in a skyscraper. You're right. Nobody mentioned this location. Yes, it was a skyscraper. However, it was in the red zone. Also, it was a floating skyscraper. Ooh, that sounds like a bear news. Do you mind if I bring 15 and Adelan in? This information you're revealing might be of the utmost importance to upcoming operation. Right. That's what the hell, man? Is that a bear news? So a bear news existed 15 years ago? Berlin in the Stacy office. He and Jay are sitting in the meeting room, staring blankly at the files before them. Have you ever heard of Daybreak Squad? Yeah, They were under the Army Special Warfare Command. I think they were the product of the NJAD product back then. That was a period of frenzied competition in the arms industry. When you think about it, a lot of research files stagnated after World War III ended. All designs from back then aren't that far behind from the ones we have now. Check the files. Not much technology survived from World War III, and information about many secret projects and operations were lost. Either they were lost in one contaminated zone or another, or some multi-site conflict meant the data couldn't be back up in time. In short, you think this doll is special, right? Think more carefully about this. This was one of the jobs assigned to that spy that Soviet state techs pick up during their internal purge. Wait a minute. Do you still remember that incident earlier where the Elmo was detained? Elmo? Elmo? Elmo don't wanna... Oh, no, I can do Elmo. Of course. Handle it. I remember you said something about them being held because they were trafficking in illegal technology or something, right? Now that you mention it, they were transporting a special container labeled NGAD. Since it was a squad, there's got to be more than one doll involved. Looks like we can go and ask an old friend to help us out. Rather than those vague traces of movement in the that you gave us. If the commander made progress in restoring their facilities, they might have a way to contact each other. He gets up and prepares to leave the meeting room. Wait. But now, our job is to apprehend this doll. No matter what reasons she has, she currently is still a member of State Sec. Got it. I'll keep work and personal matters separate. The operations rooms at the Griffin base. Star 15's face is grim, and even Dandelion's usual playful expression is nowhere to be found. You see a huge floating skyscraper in a red zone. Where exactly was it? It was on an island. It's probably rubble now. Just check the relevant files. The objective of your operation listed here is different from the one you mentioned. I would like you to tell me, who were you sent to take out? The target was codenamed Capita, and his listed name was Laplace. Commander's only response to the name Eliana supplied is to mutter it thoughtfully, but uncertainly looking up at her. Do you have more detailed information on this person? I'd like to know everything about him. Unfortunately, I was merely the blade swung down on him. I'm just as curious about him as you are. I can't even be sure if his name is real. The only thing I'm sure of is that he's affiliated with the Relic Agency. The Relic Agency? You made contact with him during the operation? Eliana takes a deep breath. Yes. Then, but we can't be sure if we encountered the man himself. Our entire team was wiped out during our last mission. I would like to hear about that operation in detail. I was just about to tell you. So Avernus existed 15 years ago. She was sent to kill someone codenamed Laplace. Her team was killed. I think one of the more interesting parts here is that she said it was a red sun. Well, it's in a black zone now. Maybe, I mean, Avernus is a floating. It's floating. Maybe it can move around. Maybe it can move around. Maybe it was in a red zone, but then they move around to a black zone so that they will be better hidden. Paradeos will be better hidden. That do is interesting. After the bombs drop. Either that or it's someplace else. Oh shit, that's another fight. Okay. Let's fight. That looks like another. Find the culprit. Oh no, one of the cute elite infected girls. F to those girls, man. We can't save them. Okay, I can do this. Find the culprit. Check. Click the button. Close. Why you tell? Nodes with markers are targeted by autocams. Echelons that pass through these nodes will take damage that equals 10% of their current HP. Uh-huh. And now that I getting used to Nether Cloud, I kind of wish we could get medic dolls in GFL so that we can a doll that just skill just cure the dolls. That'd be cool. Although I can see why it doesn't make sense because it will need to be a repair doll. Yeah, I guess I need to go there. Fuck. I thought okay that. Oh, you cannot stay there either. Change please. Come on, Gorilla, you can do it. I know I need armor. I need armor piercing for that. Yeah, there are those that there are those that in canon are medics, but they can't heal. Yeah, like well Florence. Well, Florence is technically. Oh, I failed. Florence technically is a medic, but she doesn't do pain. She doesn't do make. There's also there's another the handgun that has Japanese voice pack has been done. I think like there's the role that you get when you read all the comics. I think, but she is dressed as a nurse, so. Armor. Yeah, there should be a doll that his passive skill maybe is like he repairs maybe 10% of what HP every time they are off battle. Like they are outside of battle, so they can make repairs. That will make sense. Cool. Classical. Just normal master. And let's put a fair with fervor. Which fair? Thing. Oh my.
私は歩み続ける。真の平和が訪れる。その日まで。
Yes, I know. Wait, what did he say? Oh, forgot. Oh, fuck. I didn't read that second one. But now that point is gonna move and I still get hurt, so I didn't get hurt too much.
ターゲット発見。迎撃開始。浄化されるので。誰にでも救われる価値があるとは限らない。
There we go. Picola is the MVP. When used well, Picola is free again. You used your alchemy squad. Yeah, I could use that as well. But like, no, I feel like alchemist needs to rest. I always use her. I mean, with alchemist, you basically can cheese the game because she can tank almost anything. Let's see. Wait here. Hope it doesn't move there. Oh. That piece of shit captured all my points. Ah. I should have killed him. And Goliath, okay. And this makes shit harder. Fuck. Yeah, I actually have one movement. I can do this. How do I get one movement? Might need to restart. Go to this what? The gate? I fuck it, let's see. I'm gonna probably I need to restart. Ooh. Okay, there's nothing there. So we never got on their 4 movement points. Well, you were clever. You were clever. You were more clever than me. I should have killed this guy on the first turn. Okay, I find you. Wait, why will I attack her? Do I need to attack her? Okay. That's a weird way to win, but okay. Oh, thank you for sticking around, Panzer. Oh man, that's. Do you stay awake since? Do you stay awake? Do you stick awake till now? Holy shit! Well, but thank you for sticking around. I hope you enjoy the boat later, and good. Have a good day at work. Just continue enjoying this story. I just realized I'm like 100 and it's been close to 3 hours, so it's gonna take me 6 hours to finish. Capture. Okay. 2051 Operation Kotal in the Dead Sea. A nice place. They're in a tunnel. Many rounds of shellfire have been exchanged and the air is filled with smoke. Amaris takes aim and pulls the trigger. And the enemy soldiers collapse as the shot rings out. Point A12 is clear. Copy. Eliana, we can't move further forward. Hey, are you listening to me? Bullet flies overhead and Amaris drops into a roll. The bullet bounces off a nearby wall. It is soon followed by more firepower that punches a line of bullet holes into the masonry. You can hear the beating of a chopper blades outside the building. Amaris repositions and checks the number of enemies through a crack in the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're facing at least 6 elite squads here. Hang in there. What bullshit is that? Tapping us down, we're Daniel's low on ammo, there's no support and we don't have eyes or ears. What are we supposed to fight them? Our only choice is to break through their fields of fire before they can meet up and seize Capita. Inside her hiding place, Amari's face filled with despair. No good. We can't break through with only this much firepower. We must not give up. Bloody hell. If satellite comms were cut off, the commander would have agreed to retreat too. If only I were 7% faster and 1.5 more accurate. You could double them and still will be enough. Eula, grab this mad woman. Eula? Eula! There is no answer from the communicator. Eula, are you there? Eula's name goes grey in the daybreak system. Maris watches as it changes to deleted. Eliana, what the hell are you doing? Wasn't Eula with you just now? Need to break through and complete the mission. Daybreak leaks the way. Debris taking a step back. Eliana raises a gun and rushes forward like lightning. Maris, cover me! Maris? The shells rip through the air, trailing a hurricane in their wake. Time stretches out and all sound dissolves into echoes of white noise. Eliana remembers that at that moment, I appeared. Berlin in the operations room temporarily. And you managed to approach that room without any support. Yes, I managed to enter that room in the end. Then the operation failed. Eliana. Eliana turns to the commander and studies the mixed expression on the. Thank you for choosing to be. The news you brought is very important to my. Capita? Although I'm not sure who Capita is or what she's done. We do know about that structure in the Dead Sea that floats in me. Okay, so it's in the same place then. It's the same bird. Its name now is Avernus. There is a very high chance Capita is. In Moscow send you over because. Okay. So the mission was incomplete after. Anna closes her eyes. Her face an unreadable mix. The commander was so unpleasant. Eliana's shoulder. A sudden look on their. People to whom you swore your loyalty no longer exist. You don't need to feel bound by them. However, it may have come to be. However, it may have come to be that your path brought you to. You also need to realize that the world has remained stagnant for the past 13 years. Dawn has not. Eliana, mission is not yet complete. Here and now, willing to fight alongside the sake of a new one. Dangerous face. All scenes. Expression is one of utmost. All my life. For Griffin, daybreak. Commander pats Eliana. However, I have a small request. The elite Miss Persica has already told you about my about your base layer mission. Dot tax I mentioned. Last order they gave me what? Burge Street. Who is it? I saw her. She is a private matter of mine. Therefore, I request permission to handle this matter on. The commander falls silent, breathing. Oh, commander, don't fucking respect her decision. She's gonna kill someone. Come on, man. Hell, commander. Oh. You tell her, no, we're gonna help you. Then we're gonna capture her, and then he's gonna be part of the base. Help. Oh, oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, it's not good. I need to get rid of that. Oh, it go bad so fast. Not today. Well, I also put some. Oh. Sam opens her eyes again, fixing the familiar ceiling, and Cheryl is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping the stains off. Are you awake? Does it hurt anywhere? Must be a dream. Mama closes her eyes. Plug in, so don't pretend to be asleep. Mama opens her eyes, still the same familiar ceiling and room. She looks with doubt at Cheryl's kind and gentle face. It happened when I wasn't around. Cheryl places two identical shell cases in front of Samu. What's this supposed to mean? Do you not remember at all? Remember I told you to throw them away? Cheryl's face falls and her tone becomes much more depressed. Think you wouldn't remember a single thing about something that meant so much to me. Cheryl covered her eyes with her hand. Exist. I can't see. Muffled sounds of children crying and wailing to return to their parents' embrace suddenly fill Samuel's nerve. Cold, unfeeling soldiers move among them, gathering the still weeping children. None of them pay attention to one particular child, the one who is helplessly flailing around in a corner, face full of fears. Time, location, operation codename. Stands in a classroom, or rather, a building that had once been a child with an indistinct face is clinging tightly to her hand. Cal seems to be looking at her. Please don't leave me. Be a while till we get to live. Tell me, what's your name? My name is Cheryl. That's a name. I remember it. Sis, why won't you tell me your name? Because Big Sis can't let anyone know her name. Why is that? Complicated adult stuff. It will be hard to explain. Okay. But then how will find you after I can see again? Let me think. Feels around her pockets and effects. Nades, flashbang, daggers. None of them seem like appropriate gifts for a kid. In the end, she picks up a shell casing from the ground that she... This is for you. What is it? It's cold and it feels like it's made of metal. This is what I use most. Okay, I'll take good care of it. Listen now, do you really not remember? Nero Clouds is in a bit of... I'll test you then. What was the weather like on the other day you meet? Me, I guess? Correct, you do remember. And what was the color of clothes I was wearing? They were dark colored? Yes, that's right, I was wearing a pink dress. That's not dark colored. Wait, isn't that really far off? And where did you meet me? A classroom. Oh wait, she's remembered that. So the person that saved her in that terrorist attack in her school was Samo? Cheryl grabs Samo's hands in the light. It says you remember after all. 14 years ago on December 1st. was a cool day and it was snowing lightly. I was having class in Berlin Metropolitan School when a whole bunch of bad guys suddenly rushed in. I fainted and I couldn't see anything when I woke up. You saved me. Please. Peter lightly scoops up Samo's hand and squeezes it into her. Index finger is pointing forward. She's making a finger gun. Do you still remember? That day when I was crying and you held my hand like this and showed me how to shoot in order to distract me? Feeling of the trigger and your hand on mine has remained on my finger all this time. I teach you how to shoot. I'll extract her hand and open it. What happened to you over these years? But when I saw you like this, I was so sad. Still being able to meet you again is just too much of a lucky coincidence. No, there are no coincidences in this world. Fate must have decreed this. Actually, there's one thing I haven't told you. The doll you ordered is still in the store. I snuck into Xbox while they were packing it up. I knew it, you! Cheryl takes a deep breath, then she forces herself to smile. Would it look so ugly that she would have been better off crying instead? Okay, bitches. I'll just think of it as storage fee I paid for you. Back then I was thinking that considering how readily you paid up, I've been a really rich rock. Need some time to think. Cheryl takes the rag and the bucket of water that's dirty from the cleaning and leaves the room. Samo's vision returns to the familiar scene. Dear who couldn't see. I wonder whose memory it was. Samo slowly closes her. I am thinking that when she enters her tertiary layer or her deep neural cloud, I don't know, her second layer, I don't know. When she enters in that like deep state in her neural cloud, she's talking with other voices and they are like her sisters, and one of them was Eula. And Eula was one of the other dolls that was on the mission that Eliana had, so I imagine that when they died, they all end up inside Samo's neural cloud, and so she now has all of her team's dead memories inside of her. That maybe they were part of a mission to rescue kids in that school, which is pretty convenient to be honest. And then one of their teammates was the one that rescued her. Okay. Not Chelsea. The little girl. So that means So that means if that happens 14 years ago, how old is the girl? It must be like 18, 20. She still looks like a kid. And Umber. Griffin base at the practice range. Eliana did not choose to go back to the door, but instead she went back to the practice. Griffin is still largely deserted for the part since its complement of dolls hasn't been fully restored. Its missions, to be clear, leave very few dolls with the free time to roam around. Eliana looks her magazine and takes aim at the target. Eliana changed her magazine. Griffin imprint system has improved the Scar L power to a new level. If you had this technology back then, I don't know it. Eliana has fired hundreds of rounds by this point. She calls out behind her as she begins cleaning her guns back. I'm out. Something the matter? I wanted to see if you were feeling better. It's none of your business. I know that. But I wanted to know why you were mad. Did it matter? Of course it does. You say you're our team leader, but you don't trust us. And you want to go back to the battlefield like the others? Giving you the chance to do that now. Isn't that enough? Why do we always have to act so condescending? Just begin willing. You don't even need us at all, do you? Does not deny. Answer is plain. Justice of it all only serves to make it. Tell Miss Helena the command that I left the team for personal reasons. Cartoon. SCR turns to go. With a gun butt. What else do you want to say? Didn't tell me why you came. You'll have to. It's like unclear explain. Hearing that makes SCR even. And you even say that? From the start, you're the one who hasn't been explaining herself at all. Am I wrong? I hide with you. FCR looks at Eliana's eyes. Voice trails off. Get it, I'm leaving. You won. When have I not explained myself clearly? Do you think you're some kind of smooth talker who can speak clearly even enough that everyone can understand her? Yeah? Aw? Might not be a silver-tongued charlatan, but I'm sure I'm the sort of person who clearly expresses her thoughts. I never messed up when giving briefings. I wonder. It's all about interpersonal communication between those. Just about the mission. Feelings. Those are useless. I guess they're very important to me. So, I was really grateful that you picked me as a teammate. I was glad that the commander praised us after you led us to completing the mission. That's why I was willing to wait for you outside the base gate after you left the team. Concerned about you when you were in a bad mood because I was afraid you end up obsessing over stuff you couldn't change. I wanted to become a teammate you could truly trust after losing your previous teammates. You were pitying me. That's not pity. Don't need your charity either. It was my fault for pointing my gun at you early. Sorry. Man, the sexual tension is so hard right now. Let's clear things up then. Anything else? No! Then why are you gone yet? There are fumes and prepares to leave. When she thinks about it, she realizes that she can't go just like. Kiara walks back and occupies the booth next to Eliana. Looks her. Did you come back? Who died and put you in charge of the ranch? Can't I use this place too? I thought a doll like you will be gentle and the demure sort. What's that supposed to mean? It means you're too cute for the war. Nothing at all. You being evasive again? Evasive. No, this time I honestly don't know how to explain what I'm. I see her answer her with the sound of guns. The tension, man. The tension. Umber. Or SCR. Yeah, she's just trying to make friends. And Eliana is just like, fuck friends, the mission. Inside Samus' mirror class. As usual, Samus finds her seat and takes it. The 7 chairs around her are already filled. This all feels familiar. That girl has memories concerning. Whose memories are they? Will it be the 13 years? We finally tell which of us is whom now? Perhaps. There are a total of 7 stretches of memory concerning that girl. We can't reveal our identity to the outside world, neither have we revealed anything to that. The only thing that we can use to verify our identities and of memories of in others. One of us taught her how to disarm bombs, as well as shooting. That memory is my gun from my perspective. Who was it? Eula. A round of applause fills the air. Congratulations on finding your memories. Congratulations. Your name is now Eula. I'm Eula then. We're taking another step forward. A huge improvement. Yes, Eula. Congratulations on rediscovering your own name. That doesn't make sense. That's okay. So it's like she is a combination of a lot of other those memories. We're part of, I guess, Daybreak Squad. But because they are combined, they don't know who is who. So Powerful's knocking on the door awakens Samo from the depth of her memory. But she's still Samo. Or she's Samo when she's outside? I don't know. Don't worry, it's a delivery for me. Meryl opens the door and takes the package. It's a capacitor I brought for you. I was going to install it into you today. That way your charge might last a little longer. It's only second-hand, but I think it should be better than your current bed. There's something I want to tell you. From. Emma walks over to Cheryl's house without saying a word and clears her space big enough to sit in front of a month. 1st of December, 14 years ago. The doll who saved you was called Eula. Is that your real name? I call you Big Sis Eula from now on? Please don't. Why? That's because I can only confirm that the person who saved you was Eula. But I can be sure that I am Eula. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Samo has all the memories of Daybreak Squad except Eliana's. Okay, yeah. But she doesn't. She kind of like differentiate from each other, so they are combined. 15 years have passed, and I guess some things don't need to be secret anymore. I used to be a soldier. Guess as much. After all, that kidnapping case back then had a far-reaching impact. I heard the military had to wrap things up in the end. When we were sent home, parents were told to keep quiet about it. I only managed to find some information much later on the internet after I grew older. Someone takes a piece of paper and draws 8 little black sticks figures and a special little red stick figure. He then uses a red gel pen to cancel out 7 of the blacks. Belonged to a special forces unit, and our leader went rogue while carrying out. Other team members were wiped out by our leader. The strange thing is, our memories are all mixed together and jammed into my mirror cloud. That's why I'm not sure who I am. But you gave us enough information to remember one person I did. That we're all very great. Oh, don't mention it. All in a day's work. Big sis Ella, I always wanted to. Therefore, we decided to leave this. All of us have decided. Why? Oh, she's poor girl. She's gonna leave her. "13 years ago, we watched our leader die. Thought that it was the end of her. Yesterday, saw her come back to life. She has an even more powerful body than before. Her name is Eliana. So she was a rival of yours who forced you to dive into a dumpster. But your memories don't just belong to one person. Perhaps you're not the one she's looking for. Or perhaps you gotten it all wrong. And it isn't time yet. We can still sort through your memories someday. Know who is who. Girl sighs and places her warm palm on the back of Sam's hand. That's the problem. I don't have that time. What do you mean? She's going to kill me. Right now. Earl clutches Sam's hand in fear. The red pen is just a millimeter away from crossing out that last black fin. Then what shall we do? Yeah. We is multitude, girl. Amos stands up indefinitely. Told you. This matter doesn't concern you. I'm leaving. Wait a minute. How can this be none of my business? You're my doll now. You're my personal property. Nobody can touch you without my permission. Amo can't help but laugh as she looks at the girl gesticulating wildly in front of her, as though trying to fight off imaginary enemies with all her might. I appreciate your good intentions, but Eliana isn't the kind of person who'll stop just because you tell her to. Look down on me. You prepared for this day ever since that incident from 14 years ago. Now you're licking nitrogen freeze gun already. That's nothing. I got my hands on a real firearm. I even have a proper gun license now. Okay, yeah. So she's not a kid. She's probably 18 years old. So why does she look like a kid, and why is she wearing what looks to be a uniform for school? You just like to cosplay or what? Cheryl jumps up and rummages through the piles of junk around her. In an instant, a smorgasbord of self-defense weapons ranging from spiked death balls to tasers and even pepper spray go flying through the room. That's enough. You'll have to put it all back afterward. Cheryl feels a bit like a writer's self-insert. Yeah. I mean, she's pretty convenient. Like, she was in that cool terror attack. She met one of the Daybreak teammates, and Samo just happens to sneak into her door place, and she had a nitrogen gun to deactivate bombs. I mean, it's true. I mean, I like her. She's pretty fun, but she's just pretty convenient. Your gear might be able to damage a civilian door put against a tactical doll. You probably won't be able to scratch one, especially if it was Eliana. Not really that strong? Cheryl, who is halfway through swinging one of her spiky testicles, instantly deflates. Oh, how are you going to beat her then? Haven't thought about that yet, but I'm going to avenge them. Cheryl places her hands on Samuel's shoulder and forces the latter to sink back down. We're going anywhere until you figure it out. Cheryl forcefully pockets her charging panel. You see the charging panel? You're not leaving until it's full. It is the most powerful second-hand capacitor I could find on the market. You got 8 people in your network cloud, right? No wonder you are gulping power. I don't want to have to dig you out of a downstairs rubbish bin afterward. with your house circuits. When they connect to the high power capacitor, the beautiful resident apartment circuits breaker promptly snaps. At most I'll just use a torchlight. I'll turn off all my electrical appliances. Safer without the lights on anyway. Haven't you seen spy movies before? The further you are from windows at times like this, the better. That's it then. If your team leader arrives, I'll be able to cover for you a little. Those can shoot humans without permission. Well, I mean, civilian dolls can, but military dolls, I mean, come on. Your apartment goes dark, only the subdued flashlight of the green charging panel indicates that this night is anything but ordinary. Annulus. 2051. Operation Kultu. In the Dead Sea. This is her last gasp. Final flop of a fish on a dry land. A dying bird last one. Why? Eliana. I don't understand. Don't do. Eliana did kill her. Eliana raises her gun. Blank expression. Whatever else. She did kill her, holy shit. Then you on your way. Actually, this is an order. This is our destiny. Destiny as members of Daybreak Squad. You'll regret this. A teardrop blossomed. Ula, Eliana, Samuel's usual casing. Besides her, Carol is studying up her. Carol, were you hit on the back of the head? We're here? Ah? Carol turns back somewhat angrily. Being rude, you know. Trying to help you think of solution, and here you are insinuating something wrong with my head. Not what I meant. What did you mean? Answer me first. Carol touches the back of her head, and then she suddenly exclaims in relief. Ah, I know, if I'm not wrong, I suddenly went blind after I hit the back of my head or something. I remember you had blood on the back of your head. Your neck when I saw you. Oh, you remember? Well, some images came to mind. Anything else? Still casing falls from and to her tummy. Their casing from 13 years ago gleams blue. That was the first day I met you. It was snowing lightly and the ground was slippery. School had set up a lot of anti-slip rocks. Right, there are always kids slipping and falling back then. Your pink dress was barely close to the color of the rock. I found you were face down on the edge. Reach out and touch me the gun in my hand and begged me to. Yeah, I begged you for a long time before you let me touch it. This really is you. I'm turns to the side and the casing of me falls to the. Thank you, Charlie. I remember who I am now. You're Pixie Zelda. No, I'm not Ella. Her gaze flickers and she backs up several steps in disbelief. No, how could this be? What kind of joke is this? I need to go down for a bit. A minute later, Cheryl comes out from her. She picks up the cartridge that fell to the ground. We had the same case since Big Zelda game. We're all from the same squad, so we all use the same round. Very sorry. If you're not Big Sis Ella, that means I sorted through all the memory fragments which recorded her death. Memories belonging to it. Witnessing. Right in Cheryl's eye. You telling me they're all in your neural cloud? She's crying. Oh, poor Cheryl. In that case, will you bring Big Sis Ella out to meet me? Back then, the first person I wanted to see after regaining my sight was her. Only part of them that remains in my heart are memories. Can you understand it? Not a possession like how humans might imagine it. More like your past are like a movie to someone else's story. Someone else. If I could retrieve her memories, I wouldn't be here. And continue. Don't have the same thoughts of them. And now. Oh. Pobrecita. I'm not saying poor girl because I feel like pobrecita is more. I like pobrecita, man. She thought she just found her savior and now she's dead. Oh. Ella isn't coming back. You should forget about it. Cheryl's trembling lips open and close. She does not say anything. Someone rises from the couch and checks her power level. I should go. For taking Mary. Thank you for taking care of me all. Amma tucks away her power kit. Has back on. Side. Cheryl watches her dumbly. Come on. I'm going now. Take care of yourself. Amma slowly closes the door. Cheryl rushes out to the door and no matter what your name is, it doesn't change the fact that you're the garbage doll that I bought. I want to protect you, even if you're not Ella. This Ella gave me courage, and I want to pay it forward to someone else who needs it. And if it's not Sis Ella herself. Emma can feel the back of her clothes growing moist from Cheryl's teeth. Plus, I already designated you as the heroine of this work of mine. How can the heroine lose so easily? I need to help you. Can't help. No, this time, I got a perfect plan. In the Boozy Griffin's base, as it's called. Now for it. Clock strikes 12. Only those who have finished their training with the dolls are preparing to head out at this. A nice one. However, an uninvited guest blocked the doorway. Ooh. Good morning, Scarell. Or should I say, Sergeant Eliana? Up so early for work? You really are a legendary doll. Unfortunately, those nowadays don't understand what legends are. The teammates just went to complain to the commander. There was so much weeping and gnashing of teeth. It hurt my dad just to. That on the first day of returning to modern society, a legendary doll will end up as an officer with no. You're here to tell me about this, I already. Diana's face reveals no emotion. She nods and prepares to leave. Dandelion looms in front of her again. A clingy ex. Ooh. Dandelion, a clingy ex. Not the same as those who only have processing speeds of 128 kilobytes. And quite interesting. Because we use different systems? Yes, that's not all. I've been watching you ever since you heroically took down our command. What is your conclusion from the daily observations? I can't read you, Sturgeon. Nor do I want to be read by you. Cole, why don't we make a deal? I am a soldier, not a merchant. Never treating my business partners poorly. You can you can ask 15 if you don't believe me. She's gonna disagree. She's gonna disagree very hard. Oh, but that's that's good. That's a good one. That's a good reference. I wonder if she still if Dandelion still have like because she got like maybe like 12 chances to make fun of Star without repercussions. I wonder if she still have them. I just want to look at your base layer code. If you could just grant me access. Did the commander send you to fill me out? Well, I need to ask you if I was here on the commander's orders. Also, don't you think doing bad things behind the commander's back is pretty fun? Ah. Oh man, Nandelu is really a fun character. It's like she has her own agenda. She wants to do things of her own way. But she's still like trying her best to help the commander, even if she likes to annoy him and annoy everybody else. Like she's a wild card, but she's just fun. You are testing a ranger's loyalty. Don't be such a stuck in the mud. I can trade you someone else's code in exchange. Which person on the base do you want to look into? This team? Your teammates? You're wanting to know how they're band mounting you in secret? Eliana takes out her concept and highlights the commander's name. Her finger is poised on top of the send button. Do you want to invite them to see as well? Such an intuitive. Dandelion storms up. Eliana breathes a sign of relief and leaves after closing the door behind. She hasn't even taken 2 steps before someone steps out from behind a corridor. The newcomer doesn't speak right away. Instead, they establish an encrypted comms chat. 9 to 12? Oh, 15! So she was... I bet she listened to the conversation. I bet she was like... In Dandel. You want to know more about the dead? Why couldn't you just ask in front of your commander? Commander's busy. Type 2. Plus my teammates are still there. Test the ranger's loyalty. Was there that day. Not a secret to me. You have no right to know more than the description code. Man, she really is a stick in the mud. Go now? Please do. Man, 15 and Delium need to like... They need to team up, man. Team up and hack into her base layer and get that info, man. Come on. Lena takes deep breath and finally makes it to the base control. Surprisingly enough, there are 5 people there waiting. They are SCR, Contender, M22 Mass, M60, and FM M2489 Sabot. Was everyone in the Griffin base like visiting others in the middle of the night to talk? It is a big strange for 15 to say she was there that... No. I mean, first of all, I think she meant she was there that day, meaning that she was there with the commander, when Eliana told her about her mission. I think. But and the second part, no, she's not a civilian doll. She is a tactical doll from the beginning. I mean, she was created by Persica to become. She was created by Persica to basically be a part of the squad where M4 will be, and to work as her bodyguard, basically. Yeah, Star was basically her bodyguard, bodyguard M4. But everyone, oh yeah, everyone is gripping. He's just stopping Eliana to talk. Like he's trying to be sneaky, and everybody's just trying to stop her. Mr. Zalion said you were running away from home again and asked us to follow you. In case a certain World War III vet didn't know how modern traffic work. Said you don't acknowledge me as a team leader anymore. We did bring that up with Miss Hellion, but the final decision lies with the commander, who will decide tomorrow. Commander announces you are not a leader tomorrow. Nobody will care about it. It's a private matter. But when you're going to settle it with a gun, are we going? Better hurry up if you are, otherwise other people are going to ask questions and that's going to take forever. Oh man, that's not looking good for Samo. I mean, she's gonna have to fight a full squad of Gryffindor. Yeah, they're mostly and only 2 of them are 5 stars. Well, 3 actually, but late at night, in a Berlin residential. I eat a chocolate. Chocolate levels are very low, and I'm starting to get sleep. And maybe another because I have no self-control. Mark truck slowly comes to a halt. So what's the plan? There's no plan. Just go right in. You're going to conduct a home invasion? Just marching right in, bold as brass? The ones who wanted to follow me? Please tell us what you want to do. I want to have words with my long-lost sister. When did you have a sister? No, wait. Why is your sister here? Before that, why couldn't you just call her? Eliana ignores them and hops off the truck, preparing to enter. I told you we shouldn't have come. Oh man. Shouldn't we do something like disarm security or cut the power first? Just walking in the front is a little... Wait a minute, Eliana. She's climbing up the pipe to the side of the building. She's Spider-Man this shit. Quickly. She's special forces. She doesn't take the stairs like we do. Come on, let's follow her. Oh shit, another stage. Aegis, what have they done to you? Right, I guess this is another... Probably another puzzle. I'm gonna eat another chocolate because I don't have air control. Search for Amaris. Amaris. Amaris wasn't one of the other dolls on the team?
目標発見。殲滅します。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。
Those are military dolls converted into chef dolls. What the hell? They found her. The girl had to take her intrusion. Right, okay, yeah, I cannot fight that guy. I need to escape. Oh, let's try this.
目標発見。殲滅します。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に戻るよ。
Easy peasy.
私だ。
I just remember that I didn't took the clothes out of the washing machine, and I need to do that before my mom comes back home. So I'm gonna finish this stage and I'm gonna quickly do that. There's the box, okay. Oh my god, 200 off, that's a lot. I fight them off. Oh, my box on top, okay. Fight. No. Oh, I guess this guy is following me, so that's not good. 1, 2. Haha, I just come out box. Oh fuck, another one. Oh man, I'm actually fucked. I cannot do anything. I mean, I can I summon a new team? Cannot. Wait, do I? Oh, I have. Shit. Oh fuck. Oh, thank God for the parachute fairy. Okay, let's not use it. Let's use. Oh, let's use it right now. Can I recharge? No, I cannot. Okay. Okay, I have 4 turns before I run out of food. Range. Okay. We wait here. I can do it.
発見殲滅します
Do it, girls. You can do it.
お前の罪を数える。節約しないと。この弾薬一発一発にもお金がかかってるんだから。
Oh, holy shit! What the fuck?
ターゲット
援護する。
Okay.
まだ終わっていません警戒
Easy peasy. Ro, use tank. Oh, best tank of the game. Okay, mission. Mission accomplished. Now, before we continue, I'm gonna have to do what I have to do, which is I'm going to feed my cat. I'm gonna take the clothes out of the washing machine because my mom's gonna kill me if I don't. Because the moment I get out of my room, my cat is gonna wake up and gonna be like, meow. I'm gonna have to feed him as well. Go, cat. Mute problem. I'm back. Let's continue the story. Planetary ring. Berlin presidential. Charles. Some chips to it. The living room is a mess. Contender fishes a human being out of an unrecognizable pile of stuff. You bitch, let go of me! You bitch, let go of me! Hero struggles in darkness, but a human girl's strength. A human girl's strength against contender is like a mosquito trying to live. Stay still, miss. You'll hurt yourself like this. This is illegal trespassing onto private property. How should I put this? I heard to arrange a family reunion for our leader. Our leader climbed all the way here just to talk to you. You are Eliana's little sister, right? Who the hell are you calling her sister? I know. That's a really screw up attitude. Sorry about the mess we made of your house, but at least say a few words to her. There's a snap as FFN249 saw turns on the lives in there. It's Eliana. Wasn't she fighting the Roombas with us just now? The CR's gone too. Both look around in confusion. Carol wiggles free and then blocks the door. I look forward to having you 3 square meals in jail. I already called the cop. What are they gonna do about 3 dolls? Why are you blocking the door? Keep you from leaving, of course. Wait a minute, what are accessories at most? Our boss is gone now. Like I care, go tell it to the judge. Ah, come on, you're family, aren't you? Who the hell are you calling family? So you're not Eliana's little sister? Hell I am. You are her little sister. Who the hell would want to be like that? Oh my god. So that's now they all realize, oh shit. Now they realize, oh shit, we just he's about to kill. Gripping dolls, everybody. The most clever technological advantages of humanity. The Griffin base in the operations room. Alien hands a stack of paper to the tomorrow's script. This will get some raw. Alright, you should tune in early too. Maybe go to my room, you know what I mean? I want to turn on the table. Up their temple and prepare to change the cramp swallows and wait. The communicator suddenly rings. Ha! Hello, is this the Griffin Pizza Place? Ha! Yes. Oh, okay. So, what a pizza place. Hello, delivery. Okay, so obviously we are working in Berlin underground undercover. Why the fuck do you name the company Griffin Pizza Place Limited? Okay, man. Oh, man, I want fun out of that, man. Come on, have the commander, have the commander, and those making the deliveries. Some those registered under the company name has committed illegal trespassing on a private residency and destruction of private property. They are currently in police custody. Please report within 6 hours to perform the necessary procedures, or further action will be taken. What the hell did you say? Perdón. Several dogs standing comfortably by the side of the road, watching as the commander and Helen emerge from the police station after filling in the appropriate paperwork, with grim looks on their faces. Damn it, she's curious good, Commander. You need to give us a new leader. It was clearly a trap. He did it to teach us. How can you allow someone like that to stay in Griffin? Disgraced dogs immediately rushed to unload their complaints about Eliana. We'll talk about it in the base. I'll take care of this. Clearly, Sat A chose the name. Oh! Oh! True, right? I can imagine Sat 8. I mean, I see fan art of Sat 8 making pizza, so it fits. Just that Italian blood. Leave Eliana unattended. But then looks back at Commander. Even she feels quite disappointed about what Eliana has done. I hear her out. She earned that much. Needs to make a break with the past in order to face the future without any doubt. In order to better use her strength to give her a chance to be the boss. Oh. Right now, all we can do is deploy your people to find. On a certain street corner, men conducting surveillance from inside a parked car black car. Finally received the news they've been. Better be good news. My gas tank is almost empty. We found her. Oh no. Police report about someone matching her. Please. Still talking to the police. Is there anything fine with you? Right now, at least we got a crowd picking on the position. What are they looking for? Eliana or Osama? Location? Attend to your GPS. You're the closest to her location. Plus, I don't need to tell you how hard she was to find. Got it. I'm heading out now. Hurry, the director handed down an order. Need to find her before everyone else does. Mission set. He hands up and checks the location. He floors his pedal without hesitation and his car immediately kicks into gear. Roaring off. But the police have taken the dolls away. The once lively scene is now silent. Only a mess. Signs shively in relief before slumping down to Shirley jumps up as though she suddenly remembers something, and then she rushes to the window before looking around and searching the scenery with her. Apart from the crowd that's watching and the group being escorted to the police station, a familiar figure is nowhere in sight. I hope she managed to escape successfully. Shirley signs once more as she unconsciously follows her old habits and reaches into her pocket for nothing at all. No, it was right here. Ah, she took the bullet casing. A precious memory of Big Sis that I held out for so long. Shirley panics when she realizes her lucky charm is gone. She flails around wildly as she tries to figure out. Ah, did he put it in the bedroom? Shirley heads back in there and relaxes basically. She sees the picture at the head. Wait. The tattered old group picture. It's a tattered old group picture. Crumpled and worn out in place. Probably because someone frequently took it out to look and talk. Only the faces of 3 people can be made out. Someone said there was no point keeping it secret anymore. Exists a Shirley gently stroked every face in the picture. Someone has scribbled on the back with marker. Trade this for your cell case. Trade this for your cell case. Use that dirty old. You better come back alive and tell me which one of them is Big Sis Ella. Or I hunt you to the ends of the earth. Okay, that's Samo. Eliana. What is SCR doing here? Does that mean SCR was also part of the Daybreak squad? Look at that gear. Tears brimming in the girl's eyes overflow and roll down her cheek, or vanishing into. Merry Christmas. Hey. In the back alleys of Berlin residential. It's only when she's far from Cheryl apartments and after talking into a dark corner. Secluded alley that Eliana slows down to a normal walk. The Sierra has been running at top speed all this while. And upon seeing Eliana lower her speed, she follows her into the alley. Mating heavy. You hold it right there. Why are you following me? Want an explanation? All of you Griffin dolls so clingy? Yeah, they are. Already knew that apartment didn't have the person you were looking for. Your aim was to lose everyone, right? If you knew, why did you follow? What is this? Where did you see this picture? Inside the bedroom of that girl. You said you were looking for people, but you didn't even check the bedroom. You said you snuck away while the living room was else. So what? What an explanation! Why did the doll in the picture look exactly like me? Is it because your body has mass market appeal? No, that's not what I'm asking. Did you choose me as a teammate? Reason? Do you miss your former teammates? Don't! Really? You were pretty quick to deny that. A little sister of yours, the doll who looks like me? What do you mean? Where did she go? Killed her with my own hands. The other doll in the picture hates me. Are you happy now? You go now? Wonder know about this? There can be pretty sharp. Yeah, that's true. I mean, she's quick to she's quick to basically realize everything. Like, she's pretty good investigating and stuff, but oh, come on, Eliana, trust her a bit more. Can't tell them. As long as I don't delay your mission tonight, right? There turns her back on Eliana. In the end, she can't resist turning around after taking a few steps. Hey, Eliana, who do you think friends are? I mean, teammates? I don't know. I've only ever been on one team. Two, counting you guys. Just an ordinary civilian, though. Didn't have teammates before joining Griffin. All I did in Griffin was useless tasks. I'll never help anyone out, especially in times like this when we desperately need fighting power. I always felt bad about that. When you chose me to be a teammate, I was really happy. I just wanted to fight by your side no matter what the reason was. You don't feel the same way. Nothing good will come from being my friend. You really killed her? What was her name? Oh, that was just Eula. I don't believe you killed her. You had no reason to. Just think of it as me doing it to become stronger. Besides, that's what happened in the end. Impossible. If you wanted to get stronger than you had to have feared me or hated me. You'd never have chosen me as your teammate. The reasons have never been important. Then, do you want to try something? Try what? Try a new way of getting along with others, now that you have a new team. I don't know how you guys treated each other in the past. Do you want to try to blend in with Griffin? I don't want such annoying relationships. Well, if you don't give it a try, then all you'll have will be that relationship in the past. You'll be alone forever. What kind of team leader has no teammates? Right then. If I come back alive, I'll give this whole thing another go. Eliana slowly leaves. But taking 2 steps away, she hears a voice that she hasn't heard in a long time. This is between you and me. You shouldn't have involved others. What a coincidence, I was thinking the same thing. Maris. But you have run off by now. Think too much. Oh, so Samo is not Samo. Samo is Amaris. Oh. You think too much. Where does she get the rifle? Pick a place. We'll settle everything there. I'll take revenge on you for everything's sake. Blah blah blah. I'll take revenge on you for everyone's sake. Samantha, Morea, Olivia, Eula, Nicole, Callisto, Laura, and myself, Maris. Oh wait. Okay, so Samo was S Samantha and Morea, Olivia y Eula. Samo. No way, it's not. Well, it kinda fits. Well, no, it needs to. Well, you will use SA for Samantha and then MAO. No, wait, yes. Oh, no, yeah, it does fit because Samantha, then she is Amaris, Morea, Olivia, Samo. Oh, that's interesting. Very well. I send you the location. See you there tomorrow, Amaris. See you tomorrow, Eliana. So they're gonna duke it off, but where? Lunar mode. Lunar node. Oh. In a Galatea building, come on. I mean, I guess they're pretty abandoned, right? They're pretty abandoned, so makes sense. The light footsteps only serve to make the surrounding that much more quiet on this silent night. The indistinct neon lights are swallowed by the air. This hazily lit world of sleep. The only thing that stirs is a lengthening shadow that walks alone. She strides boldly down the empty street. Lights on either side of her cast long shadows from beneath her feet. Slight mist hangs in the air. Humid vapors skew her vision. This annoying moist feeling is just like 13 years ago. Pick a good time. Maris stopped. Before her is their appointment meeting place, a random skyscraper. He looks up at the now vacant structure. Once, that in glorious days, but now it is not more than an obscure ruin. The many proud billboards have started off to fall off, over a third of 10 by now. This is the place where her fate and alliance will reach its end, at the Galatea's Corporation third. In a good place. She speaks so quietly that it sounds like she's muttering to herself. The skyscraper has since long lost its power and is now pitch black. The glass doors at the entrance have been smashed to bits, and the stairs leading to them are covered in sharp fragments. The elevator doors have been torn open, pushing the elevator shaft within. The water dripping down from the roof splashes rhythmically. Look. Maris finds the security passages, and she easily opens the door, which was originally so badly deformed it could not budge. Looking up the endlessly spiraling staircase is like staring into an endless kaleidoscope. There is no light here except for the scrap of moonlight that have fought their way in. Mary's footsteps bounce up at counterpoint rhythm with the sound of dripping water. Peering mute witness to her form, she rises from the abyss. She walks around the sealed main door and foyer. You're here. A familiar voice speaks again, and Amari slowly looks up at that face. She knows and hates more than any. Eliana is standing roughly 3 floors above her, on the edge of the central corridor, looking down on Amaris. Does this seem familiar? Does this physical distance remind you of the difference in our respective abilities? We're still as proud as ever after all these years. Will I not be? It's true. This building is very much like that one from Operation Coastal. Only its structure is similar. There are no special air processors here, no noisy traps, no enemies. The only thing here are you and me. No, there are 9 people here. They're all here. Ola, Olivia, Listo, Laura, and the others. Oh yes, most of their abilities are mine. I have the 7 dog tags. Dog tags are a tombstone for a special force soldiers after they die. Eliana know what that means. That goes double for Amaris. Tonight I will give you one last gift. Your dog tags will be mine. So it's like when one of the Daybreak team members died, all her memories and her abilities, I guess, were copied to all the others, I guess. So that's why she became stronger when they died. Eliana smiles. Though she is silhouetted by the moonlight, Amaris can still see it clearly. In her memories, Eliana rarely smiled. When she did, it was like the sun vanished in the night. Eliana holds up an item and throws it from the courtyard into her foyer. That's enough small talk. You could have been away from the battle for too long, Maris. You aren't even wearing body armor. That does not meet the equipment guidelines for the Daybreak squad. Maris looked at the bulletproof vest lying in front of her and laughed scoutly. Still so damn pretentious. What's next? Are you going to stay the same attack plan as you did back then? Are you going to play the role of Capita? No, this isn't fair. Fair, you say? Is it fair when you took them by surprise? I kill each one of them in straightforward and open fashion. Just like how I will kill you. The rain is the same and so are the ammo resupply points. You haven't forgotten that operation, have you? You may have forgotten what I want. Good. I'll give you 10 minutes to prepare. We'll show you in this very place why I deserve the title of Daybreak. We did it! She woke up! All her parameters are outstanding. Should she be able to match up the meaning? Why match up to the meaning we assigned her? Ray of daylight that illuminates the night. And she's the first child of this team. We'll have her be the sun. Hope she can help us. Help us put an end to everything. We'll call her Eliana, then. Daughter of the sun. And a return gift from the gods. Alright, Eliana. On the day or wars, you shall be named Eliana. Eliana, you're the only one on the team who is valid. Therefore, you will inherit the dog tags. What about them? As long as you live, they will continue living in a sense. This is a vital secret measure. Glorious soldier's tactic, am I correct? Right, Eliana. Very sorry, Sergeant Eliana. With the Cloquet event, we got GFL access in PNC. With this event, we got PNC asset in GFL. Yeah, right? I mean, they starting to like share between each other. Also, is this asset from from NeuroCloud? I think this is from like chapter 2. Or looks similar, I guess. We need to redirect the fighters. But Capita is a top priority. Sergeant Eliana, our priority is to protect the government. Eliana, execute the dog tag procedure. What did you say? No, it's far from necessary. As the Rebel Commander of Operation Code Tool, I am ordering you to execute the dog tag procedure. I have determined that this program is not necessary. Force execute the program. Oh. Okay, she didn't want them to kill. She was forced to. Maris. Destroy. Hey, I know that library. That's funny. I think they kind of like they darken the library and make it less sci-fi, so that it fits GFL, because in Error Cloud it looks more futuristic. Maris, tonight you and I must put an end to everything. 9, 8, 3, 2. The 10 minutes are up. My turn to act. The timekeeping is precise. He doesn't waste a single moment. Eliana takes all of her gun and turns to climb the stairs. This is bad. This route, very familiar to her, so it were engraved into her narrow cloud. This is why we shouldn't have trusted Eliana. She's doing this because she is forced. Yeah, that's true. I mean, in that regard, the commander was pretty foolish. I mean, I mean, Eliana doesn't want to do this, but she's been forced by her base command. So we should have investigated more. Come on, at least Dandelion should have hacked her in. I mean, come on. To walk like this once in the floating tower in the also floating tower, only one tower. So in those 15 years they made another one, which was a bonus. However, the air was filled with the roar. And it's too quiet. So quiet that Eliana could lose herself in it. But she cannot do so. She always did like hiding in high places and behind others. Eliana mutters under her breath in the quiet space. So she's speaking to her sister in a place where nobody can see. She smiles again. Smile of confidence. She turns without hesitation, longing at the abandoned office behind her. And in response, a hollow sounding gunshot echoes through the building, as though to prove that Eliana's guess was right. Bullet whizzes through the floorboard where Eliana has been standing just a moment ago, throwing out a spray of sparks in the darkness. One shot after another streaks through the course she is running, until her athletic figure bursts into the office. This last crash is the sound of Lena's smashing into the door and carrying it out into the room with her impact. The gunshot fades into the moonlight like a dream, as though they had never existed. Whoosh. A swift black shape leaps from one window to another. In this concrete jungle, she is the swiftest of predators. Layered obstacles are the bane of a sniper. And as long as one lures the position in the right way, even a prey animal can easily predict the position a hunter will choose. Eliana knows very well which position Amaris will choose. She will always choose the best one. Why are you hiding? Are you still using all those familiar positions? Just like the countless time we practiced together? Hiding naturally behind my back? A bullet casing falls by her foot, emanating a clear sound. On pulling the trigger, Mari has already begun to reposition, with no hesitation whatsoever. She has to be faster, much faster, faster than Eliana. She has the gun in her hand. The layout of the entire building unfolds in Mari's mind. She proceeds to keep a sufficient distance from Eliana, predict where she'll end up, find the best trajectory when making her shoots. In the past, she was always behind Eliana, But this time she needs to take hers head on. I remember every single strategy of yours. The past covered me from the front. I cleared away threats to you. This time I am aiming you. You is dead. A duel report fills the air. The sound of a sniper shot shatter in the night sky. The pointed bullet crosses the courtyard, shattering down obstacles in its way. Behind this pounding rain of lead is a muzzled flare that lights up the night sky. The assault rifle roar sweeps away everything in its path like a gale. Just about every railing and wall in the corridor is covered with bullets, holes from the two of them. The moonlight reflects off the countless fragments of glass littering the ground, revealing their icy cold faces. The sound of the unchanged magazines fills the air almost simultaneously, fading into the sound of their rapid footsteps, with their bent in emotions that they can express anywhere. 13 long years of anger collide with the sadness of sudden, massive change, crossing each other within the confines of this cramped space. That all you got? And you keep up? Maris, you're changing magazines too slowly. Am I? The sounds of changing magazines, the sound of her hurried footsteps, giving her brusque response. All this chaotic noise echoes to the building, making it difficult for each of them to tell where the other is. Yet, her bullets constantly seize every opportunity that they should not pass up. More bullets rain down unearthly on Eliana's shoulder. Amaris knows very well that this is far from enough. Her body is far different from what it used to be. That's definitely increased the difficulty on taking out Eliana. She saw that outcome the moment she pulled the trigger. Next shot, the next shot. She still has her next shot. Have you always been dissatisfied with me, Amaris? Or have you always wanted to shoot me, even when you were providing cover fire from behind? No, I've never been dissatisfied with you. Oops. Eliana somersaults over and behind a piece of cover. The new magazine is loaded within half a second of the old one filling out the magwell. She needs to maintain suppression, and facing a trained sniper, she needs to lay down the weight of fire to ensure she can close the distance. I may not have respected and held you in awe like they did, but I wasn't happy with your performance. Were you? You stood out least in the 9-man team. When Samantha took you on ups, you always hid in the shadows. Rather than the code name of Moon. Wouldn't shadow suit you better? Oh yes. The light of that break squad always referred to you. We're all shadows. That's why I can't understand it, and I certainly can't tolerate it. Why did you betray everyone? They love you. Why did you have to kill them? Oh please, are you fishing for sympathy here? Only the weak ask for reasons. I have no need to explain myself. They trusted you. They could always cover you in ops. Laula even gave you her arm when yours got blown up by a grenade hit. Got you. I mean, Eliana was forced to do it, but definitely feels like she's enjoying this. I mean, she really has took the role of the villain. Push. When Amaris reaches her next shooting location, she finds that familiar face waiting for her there. This is the highest floor in the abandoned building, with good vision and many hiding places, the perfect choice for a sniper. Eliana has always known that Amaris will pick the best spot. You become stronger. It's nowhere near enough. Maris only allowed herself half a second to stare in shock at the muzzle of the Scar L. His range. She has no chance at all in a gunfight against an assault rifle. A tongue of fire licks a billowing clouds of gun smoke amid the shrill sound of bullets streaking into the air, headed straight for Maris. Before she can even consider her course of action, Maris' body has already reacted. She doesn't hesitate, only breaking the window behind her before jumping backwards and out through it. It is a ticket to hell. Eliana's body moves like a coiled spring. Before Maris can react, she reaches the shattered window at almost the same time as the sound of the bullets that broke through the door. Beyond the window is a fathomless abyss. Maris' body dangles from the other wall of the building, swaying in the cold night wind. Night is so dark and black that nobody will be able to notice a suspended doll like this, even if someone look up every now and then. Half of Eliana's body protrudes outside the building, while the other braces itself inside the room. This bracing is not the only thing that has saved the two of them. Oh. Oh, she's hard. I know you took some things from them, but now it's time to give them back. Maris, your face has never been this clear before. We'll be glad to be the last face you see before you die. Wind carries Maris' bangs. Oh! Then she draws Eliana into her narrow cloud space. Oh, she's... Eclipses of clear contact. Pull her into another cloud. Oh.
最強の状態で出撃します。
Read the moon seal. Okay. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Oh, Eliana is the enemy. Oh. And they move? There's one here as well. Oh. Get all the moon sigils, or just I need to get. Wait, I need to get 3. Okay. That. Oh fuck no! And I can't fight them. You need all 3. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Fucked up again. Do you know if those tanks move? Waffles? Look at me, AK-14. Look at me like that. I'm sorry, girl. Yeah, they move. Fuck. Alright. Need to. I can kill one dead sack. Oh.
私は歩み続ける。真の平和が訪
I
れる。
guess that's gonna help for running away. Nade.
ターゲット発見。迎撃開始。赤コート無駄です。安らかに眠りなさい。お墓を少しあげますよ。礼には及びません。敗北からの巻き返し。さすが指揮
Boom. No that. Oh, a bit of damage. Almost no damage. Single-minded data. Oh, she's. I'm talking with the other members. Single-minded data attack cannot defeat her. This is pointless. What should I do then? How can I win? I don't know, Amaris. Never managed to do it. But you can try. Amaris gains the ability to suppress their enemies with every moon seal cycle. And has increased her mobility. Huh. I lost one movement. Press 1. Oh, there we go. Now I can kill. Yeah.
ターゲット発見。迎撃開始。成功の加護よ。悪行はこれでおしまいです。赤コート無駄です。
Nice.
ここま
Nicola's voice is pretty dumb. I mean, she sounds dumb. Dumb as. Red light, green light.
ターゲット発見。迎撃開始。成功の加護よ。安らかに眠りなさい。浄化されるのです。研究会の希望。
Or fight.
ターゲット発見。迎撃開始。浄化されるのです。グリフィンは絶対に負けない。悪行はこれでおしまいです。
Okay, cool. Do this.
任務完了。
She said with some in such a way, I mean. Okay. Oh, Laura, don't take Eliana's bait, Amar. Do you still remember how we fought side by side in the past? And what most people think of her. Eliana's very good at getting into your head. Right. Let her words get to you. Focus on what she does. Only you can grasp her with. Only you can grasp. Find her. Eat her. We're all with you. Have a straight. Actually, wait. Because I can capture this point. Not gonna work. Okay. Ooh, I cannot fight anymore. That's not good. Are you okay? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean they always they make sense. I mean, I think they gave you that EMP. I imagine the EMP is to Eliana. I mean, I should save that for Eliana, I guess. I mean, she's getting closer. Oh, what are you so worried about, Amaris? What should I do if I lose? What should I do if I let you down? Don't worry, Amaris. You're no longer your old self. Eliana isn't the Eliana from before. You won't lose, because you already won just by standing here. You are the youngest among us. Among us? You're definitely not the weakest. Private First Class Amaris. Charge forward. Just like we did before during all those training sessions. Leave it to me, Eula. Fight enemies. Eliminate Eliana. Wait, but I cannot fight. I don't have ammo. What the hell? Oh yeah, okay. I can only escape. My best chance is just to escape. Her getting closer is better for you, actually. Oh! I didn't saw her move. Wait, she moved 2 times. What the fuck?
迎撃開始。
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was going to be like an actual fight. So if it's just the mini game of the event, then okay, I can do it. I was worried. No, but that was bullshit. She moved 2 times. What the hell? Right now, I got worried. I got worried. I can do it. I can do this. There's no way you can win outside. Did you think you got a chance against me in here? Go to hell. Oh. Yeah, I mean, man, I was liking Eliana because she seemed like a cool character. But now Amaris, man, she's cooler. Like fuck Eliana, man. All right then, if that's what you want. Help Scar H defeat Scar L in electronic combat. Mash the skill button as quickly as you can to expand the lunar domain. Once it fills the screen, you win. Because I'm using the power of PC. And set up my keyboard. All right then. Oh, her mobility increased with the lunar signal collected. Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Is this what an electronic fight is like? Like Kamehameha? Ah, fuck off. Didn't think you could put up this much of a fight. I'll give you this, Amari. You didn't waste your time. I came here to settle things with you once and for all. Come then. Oh!
任務完了。
Oh my god, look at that. I got so much experience. Oh, thank god.
また指揮官様に会えるなんて。
Oh, that was a fun minigame. Okay, Impact EX, I guess this is for farming. There's Prediction EX, okay. I don't need to farm. Last contact. Inside the Mary's narrow cloud, pale moon hangs high above the faded twin. The two of them face each other in this silent realm. Streams of data flow past. You won't be able to kill me with justice. You use all your strength to keep me in the depths of your narrow cloud for a bit longer? Eliana, how on earth did you kill me? I can't even recover the narrow cloud cores. I told you many times, dear sister. It was through the final resting place of every soldier. Doctor. It is also why I can't find you, and only you. No matter where you. Now that I answered your question, time for you to answer mine. Where were you in the daybreak? You'll find out soon enough. Mary smiles. This is an expression Eliana has never seen her make. Eliana, why do you think I am the moon? In the endless darkness, Maris takes a seat in a corner of this billboard. It is as though a drop of water has fallen into the still, stagnant. In the next moment, cool moonlight chases away, scatter the fog. You. The light is so gentle that even the map was been dark all the time, feeling the comfort. Congratulations on finding your whole self. Congratulations. Well done, Amaris. I always knew you could do it. Well, I got to hand it to you now. How does it feel to be Amaris again? Is that like Evangelion? Congratulations! Congratulations, Amaris. She has got Evangelion. You guys. Oh, you guys. Even Mina. Come on. Applause. The darkness is fully gone now. One familiar face after another appears before Mary. She stared dumbly at them from their seat, unwilling even to blink, as though they might leave if she did. A tear courses down her cheek. She doesn't notice at all. Maris. Hand gently pats her shoulder. Maris shudders, slowly looks up to see Eula standing beside her, smiling as kindly as What the hell? ML? Something. I'm gonna have to. Eula. Maris' tears obscure her vision. In the data realm of the base layer, physical obstructions are meaningless. She knows full well that this is just an outcome she's trying to. Maris. It is Eula's voice that awakens her. Are you going to leave me now? Eula looks at her and gently pats her head. Amaris, I always know that you had the strength and the bravery that we didn't. You knew the truth and what you have to do from the beginning, didn't you? Don't worry about us. I don't want to be a bad big sister who dragged her little sister down at the end. So Amaris knew that eventually Alice was going to kill them all. Eliana was once the sun that illuminated us. Just, you are the patient moon. Amaris, this is a duty that only you can perform. You ready, Amaris? Don't be scared. You're all by yourself. Amaris nods. All the familiar faces close in around her like a loop. Some are kind, some are encouraging, some are approved. She bathes in their gazes. Maris signed heavily, slowly. It's like, I mean, because Amaris was the last one made of the Daybreak team. She's the moon. It's like in opposition of Eliana. She was made with the knowledge that Eliana was eventually going to have to kill them all to gain their dog tags. Tell us, who are you? I am the moon that swallows the sun. Just like how the eclipse is the shadow that swallows all daylight. She is the last sister of Daybreak, the one who was loved by all. These memories and this support have allowed her to be selfish and survive until now. This selfishness nearly made her forget her duty, which was to serve as the fatal flaw for a certain someone. I am Amaris. Your name has been chosen, Daughter of the Moon, gift from the gods, Amaris. Thus, we have decided to give you a little gift of our own. What is it? It is a door One that you will use to store a little redundant data in your narrow cloud space for the future of Daybreak. Are you willing to strive hard for the future of Daybreak, squad? I am. Good. Our end will also be in it. The key to this door is yours now. But you must not use it lightly. Lock these memories away from now, or when the time comes. No, time shall never come. It below Maris has already vanished. She's standing now, her head held up high as her tightly shut eyelids begin to open. There is no longer any doubt in her shining eyes. Eula, Laurel, Callisto, one familiar face after another stands behind her. The dog tag system, you say? The thing that destroyed and imprisoned you. Today, we'll put an end to all of this. The door bound by steel chains that close with a dangerous light sits quietly before her. Myris reaches out to it without a second thought. Eula's hands covers hers. Laurel's hands covers hers. Callisto's hands covers hers. One after another, there are familiar shades overlap with her. Myris does not look back, even though she knows there is nobody behind her. The heavy chains snap one by one, putting up no resistance whatsoever. The door that always rejected Amaris finally begins to open for her. A stream of data she's never seen before suddenly floats into this domain. Phantasmal moon overhead grows brighter. Beneath its light, people and objects that did not originally exist in this place appear before her eyes once. Hey, so it was you. I am so happy it was you, Amaris. You have 3 minutes to say your last words. You're so cute when you have thought, Eliana. Oh. Amanda's smile slowly vanishes. She lowers her. The death of humans on the battlefield is always a very painful thing. Melding of narrow clouds is just forced merging of data. It shouldn't hurt so much. Frankly speaking, I don't know. Tell me, Eliana, there'll be an end to war. This is what I should be. If I already knew this, I still couldn't convince myself when I was blown up by a stray bomb. Down by the... There is a long silence. Amanda closes her eyes and her body shudders. Eliana reaches out her hand and places it in Samantha's. Blue light glow. Ali, no matter how who lives in this, please remember when the war breaks, we have to complete. Samantha's face grows paler. Narrow cloud data is forcefully massive data. Samantha's sorrow, fear, pain, and resignation. This rich feeling stirred at Eliana's narrow cloud and make her feel like she's split into two. Ah, damn it. I would have wanted a proper showdown. Still, there's no chance for that. It took me out so quickly. I didn't think the end would be so boring. Is that all you have to say? What else is there to say? Or saying that when the bullets run out, just didn't expect you to fire the last shot. Be an end to war. Unfortunately, got nothing to do. Got nothing to do. Got nothing to do with the tens of thousands of people who died all. Yeah. Do it. Don't make me. It will come eventually. One person quivers and is eventually consumed and shredded by the Anna's face grows. It's sad. Although it's sad, still nothing. Am I broken? Why? I don't understand why. Eliana. Eliana pulls the trigger and blasts the final phantom. It beats. The skull face become a mighty face. Time. One of them is still looking thoughtfully down on the other. Their position. A potion deep in their bones. Altatara runes rampant. Her body is torn apart and put back together over and barely managing to hold the door. Looks at Amaric before her and after I die, will you inherit my memory fractions like you did theirs? You don't deserve to be in the same room as them, even a fragment. That's a relief. I hate the feeling of being watched, even if it's by you. I can kill you like you killed them. What a shame. Won't be able to take my dog. Already taken back everyone's thing. You, Eliana, don't matter anymore. This the dot tax system is bound to my. Or rather, they're the same system when they're put together. However, they feel that you were the future of Daybreak Squad. Why they gave you everything that could improve your capabilities. Give me them. All the things they consider useless, like accumulated emotions like redundant memory, they gave to me instead. Thanks to that design, they've been keeping company. They've been keeping me company for boy straight. Doesn't. Howling night wind bursts into the center of the skyscraper, broken wind. And it sounds like wailing. It blows, will. Eliana is lying in the center of the structure, staring deathly at Maris, who is standing tall before. Maris looks at Eliana, who has collapsed and is powerless to stand back up. Takes a piece of paper from her, tosses it at Eliana. Paper spins in the wind as it falls, finally lands beside Eliana's head. A picture of Maris looks Eliana dead in it. Eliana returns her gaze, staring deep into her. It is only then that Eliana realizes something. Weak, useless Amaris always needed to be cared for by others. At some point, when she was not aware of it, she was sprouted, blossomed, and grow into a towering tree that she could not. You know, I used to envy you. For a moment, just a moment, I wondered if I should become you. And yes, I did dream of becoming someone like you. Eliana doesn't say. Can't speak right now. Just not. Right now, that place that I always admire and longed to reach, the person standing there isn't you. He looks at Eliana's dull eyes. Maris wipes her face and that determination she has never shown before. Eliana looks at the empty sea. She listens to the endless, hollow echoes. Finally, they vanish in the night. Is so she just left her there, not to die, but just to. And now I wonder how does she even join Griffin up? Outer Lagrange. Weird, uninvited guest walks through the arrive at this desert. Is it over? Or here are the ragged remains in the wake of the acrid smell of gun smoke still has not dissipated after so long. Alia. Eliana. I see her footstep echo slowly through the quiet building. When she reaches the top floor, she sees a doll lying in the middle of a ruined room. A shaft of moonlight shines in through the broken window, shining on the fallen Eliana. Eliana's face are covering her face, but even though her expression is invisible, there's an unspoken sadness flowing out. She's crying. I'm free at last. But I can't go back. Yara doesn't know if Eliana noticed. There's no way she could have noticed. Just that now, nothing is more important to her. Why didn't you tell her that? Actually, you... I see her ventures and attempts a conversation as she walks up to her. And what would have been the point? They have come back to life, I have told her. Still, even if you didn't say it, those reasons are still valid. You didn't tell anyone else about them. Doesn't that mean you are depriving yourself of the right to be forgiven by others? All the same in the end. SCR sits down beside Eliana without. She glances at Eliana. The latter is still covering her face with her hands and expressions can be seen. With the moon hanging high in the sky, SCR leans back and lies down beside Eliana. Took away everyone else's data. Isn't that a good thing? Now you're yourself again. Yeah, I won't say that I was strong even without their data. Nobody believed me. Fact is, Operation Code 2 was still a failure even with their strength. Loser has no right to explain all this. Even if you didn't succeed 13 years ago, then you can try again 13 years later. How can I die when the enemy is still alive? Future, I'll keep the daybreak going. Even if I had to do it myself. Sierra freezes up, then turns to look at Eliana. So which of you won? Are you prepared to die at her hands too? Will it have been a reunion of sorts? In the darkness, SCR does not hear an answer. Sporadic pattering of rain filters in from the outside the window, making the gloomy night that much colder. Nobody else speaks on Silent. In the operations room of the Griffin base. Now we're back to the Griffin commander. The Griffin base, which had been quiet and largely empty for the past few days, now sees many dolls moving back and forward within its corridors. However, one thing that stays the same is the lively air of the Griffin base in days past on. Everyone's faces are serious and this cold, oppressive air fills every corner of Griffin and nobody is free of it. And in the eye of this storm, an important conversation is taking place within the operations room. Eliana is standing in the middle of the darkening room, facing the probing gaze of the person before her. There is little time for them to talk. The commander has much work that needs to be done, apart from Eliana. Even so, the commander is still willing to make time for her. According to Persica, your Nero Cloud issues are all resolved. Yes. My performance might drop briefly, but don't worry. I'll be back up to speed soon enough. I have full confidence in you. However, nice. We're not fighting unconventional warfare anymore. Did you know that we could have been arrested for breaking and entering into a private residence? I'm sorry. You better be sorry! Bail is nothing, but the problem is that our time is very tight. I'm sorry. I'll accept any form of punishment. And your punishment will be to lead your team, but I'll be giving you the tougher assignments. So your punishment is to go back to work. And I guess in a capitalist society, it is a pretty tough punishment, to be honest. Can you accept that? I don't want my Nero Cloud to be modified in any way, though. But it's still your prerogative. It's just like we agreed at the beginning. Thank you. That lab place you mentioned is a very important clue and also our common objective. I don't want there to be any unnecessary misunderstanding between you. I hope you can trust me with your heart. We'll be loyal to you. Don't take Dandelian's little prank to her. Alright. Then let us fight together, Eliana. Jen emerges from the operations room. There is someone waiting for her there. So we'll head out to the range? Cool. Oh. And she's still kind of like a bitch, but makes sense. She didn't have much choice. I guess that now that she's no longer weighted down by that that prerogative in the Neural Cloud, she can be more honest with herself, I guess. A new day will always dawn. The sun will always rise. It didn't say that. New day will always dawn. Sun will rise. Goodbye, Amari. Inner Lagrange point. Inside Amari's Neural Cloud domain. The sorghum string of data has finally found its fated destination. Are you going to leave me? We've been squatting in your body for 13 years already. No? Laura. You know this day will come eventually, right? Manta. You do get it, Amaris, don't you? Yeah. We have to go. Don't be sad. We'll be witnesses for your past. Livia. Be cool. Maris tries to reach for them, but only manages to grab the air. Little redundant data. Data fragment slips away between her fingers, without leaving so much as a speck behind. Maris. Mari stares dumbly at the remaining two people. Leave this to you, Ella. Listo! Maris. Lola blocks her path. The last one again, huh? Do you really have to go? Sorry. We've been together for so long. Long that I forgot who I was. Long that I thought I was someone. Why we have to go? Maris, been taking up space in your body for so long. We ended up becoming stumbling blocks for you. No, you're not. You should move forward. It courses down Eola's face. He waves to Amaris, plunges into that endless. Berlin, City Hall. The bustling City Hall is hosting a lively banquet. High-ranking officials from all over Germany and various local leaders are gathered here. Needless to say, this is an important event. Naturally, the security details for this is of the highest quality. Oh, hey, Naresh. I'm still up and running. Yeah. I mean, I think I feel like the event is about to end, so I'll probably. I mean, so far it's been a cool event. Like the story's been pretty hard hitting, especially with all the things about the Daybreak Squad, the lurification of PNC. Yeah, but it's I know it's at least a cute. It's like cute lurification. It's not like, I don't know, other gachas where the lolis are very sexualized. Except maybe Kuro, but Kuro looks like just a cheeky brat that is like a princess. I mean, for Kuro's skin, that skin does look, the Kuro loli skin, that skin looks pretty cute. The other two are kind of like, yeah, okay. But yeah, it's like, I guess, I mean, loli sells after all. Darling! There are 45 details of security guards with 3 men per detail. They change spots once every 15 minutes. Every entrance, exit, and emergency passage is watched by someone, and there are 5 more details of guards inside the venue proper. Jack in the Box has been set. Oh yeah, I remember. These were the dolls that belonged to Statesec. I am ready. Please give the order. On top of a skyscraper, slowly 2 steps away, Edith puts down the binoculars she's called. Target at 12 o'clock. Distance 400 meters. Half wind speed. Humidity. Besides her, Maris is a... What? Besides her, Amaris is already in a shooting position. She closes one eye and curls a finger around her gun trigger. 3. Through her scope, she sees the empty emergency exit at the end of the bullet compounded. Like cuts the power to the building from its basement. The banquet hall instantly goes dark. The emergency response takes only a few seconds before the backup power supply kicks in and light illuminates the hall once. 2. Everyone, please don't panic. Listen to our instructions and evacuate in a calm and orderly fashion. Oh shit. Brigitte set off a pre-positioned smoke bomb. Smoke fills the hall and set off an alarm. The fuck was that little smoke? Oh, the Daybreak Squad are the crazy high-tech dolls from World 3 War, so advanced that they basically have their own version of imprinting technology. Their own version? I guess you mean the dog tags, right? That basically, I don't know how it works, but basically, yeah, but yeah, I guess that's it. Like it's kind of like when one die, the other one kind of like, specifically Eliana gets more powerful. They were a pretty fun team. It'd be interesting to know how they all look, but we only know how three of them look. Must be one hell of a team. Amidst the uncontrollable chaos, the professional bodyguards quickly see to the protection of the assigned VIPs and swiftly move them. Party is on the way. She pulls the trigger. In the next moment, that human appears in the center of her vision, and in the span of a single breath, her bullet pierces it. She just killed somebody. The target collapsed to the ground amidst confusion, and the well-dressed people in the vicinity can see the blood spurting car. Ah! Yes, I remember what imprinting technology is. It's like the it's the technology that the dolls use to imprint with their weapons so that they know how to use them and perfectly know every detail about it and to be able to fight better, right? That's the imprinting technology, right? And basically the Daybreak Squad had no, but I mean, but like in Eliana said, she had to install the imprinting technology to better use her scar L in the present. So it's like the imprinting technology that they use was different to the imprinting technology that exists today. And by today I mean 2061. Mission is over. Simulation ends. Oh. An observation room in the Stacy simulation training base. So she joins this. Amaris joined the Stacy, huh? The Stasi. Hey Rami, how you doing? Who the fuck is this? Hey Mika, come on. Classic Mika. The results are exceptional. Both the AI and data evaluations and our technical expert concurs that there are no flaws to be found. Very good. Carry on. You will be a capable operator for us and we need a weapon like her. Yes, ma'am. We will raise the same difficulties for her next round and prove her ability to match with her subordinate. Right. Romy looks through the one-way glass at the Marys, who is emerging from her sim capsule. Maris looks up, and her clouded eye seems to be looking at her way. I mean, for gameplay reasons, I guess makes sense that we can get Amaris and Eliana in the same base, because it will suck if we can. But I guess in the storyline reasons, the commander only gets Eliana and the Stasi gets Maris. Surprisingly wholesome end to the story. Everyone leaves and have a chance to start their lives over. Yeah, that's true, right? It was, man. The world overall is still fucked, but it was pretty kind of wholesome. It was basically scars of war being healed after all this time from two veterans, basically. For a moment, I was thinking that maybe Amaris was going to kill Eliana, and Eliana was just going to be reset back at the base, but with that weird command deleted. But then that was pretty nice event so far. From Amaris' perspective, The mirrors reflect her face. Still, Romy has the feeling that Maris is looking straight at her. Right after that thought passes through her head, Maris looks away and turns to leave the training room. Darlene, in Amari's dorm. Maris lies on her bed and looks at the ceiling in front of her. This is the first time her head has felt this empty. There are no voices at all. She has never had a lonely night empty. She turns and sits up, and a strange, unfamiliar feeling rises up from deeps of her. She knows that this feeling is... Click! Maris turns on her tablet screen, as though trying to dispel that feeling. Sees a familiar name on the colorful webpage. A hit novel, Romance of the Nitrogen-Breathed Gun. No serialize. That's how. That name sucks. Maris can hold back her laughter as she smiles from the bottom of her heart. The first time since that night. The heroine's fate in the story is currently unclear. The comments on the story have blown up. All sorts of analysis, essays and simply flames being posted willy-nilly. After quickly scanning the text, she stretches her fingers and begins typing up a comment. Haha. I'll bet 10 power banks that the MC is still alive. She's posting on Cheryl. She's posting on Cheryl's comment section. After posting it, Amari's turned off her computer, satisfied. Just then, her eyes are drawn to the fragments on the table which she spends an entire night piercing together. There's a stain there, which refuses to go away no matter what she does. Maris takes off a lighter from her drawer. She looks at the person in the center and frowns. The lighter flame is only a tiny distance away from the person's face. It seems as though the picture is going to be scorched black by... Get it. She extinguishes the lighter and lies back down on the bed with the phone. All the familiar faces on it have smiles that she likes best. After tucking the picture into her chest pocket, Maris closes her eyes. That loneliness hasn't vanished, but it's become another kind of emotion that pulls her. ¿Qué? No, ¿qué hizo? ¿Qué hizo? I'll be back. I need to talk with my father. Okay. What happened is my dad came back, saw that whatever thing my cat one of my cats like probably tried to get up into the coat hanger and it dropped and it made a mess. And my dad came into the house and I was like, "What the hell happened?" After taking the picture into her chest pocket, Amaris closes her eyes. That loneliness hasn't vanished, but it's become another kind of emotion that pulls her. Live a good long life for all you. Always, the gentle moonlight illuminates. Gibson's. That's where it ends? Oh. I mean that's a good ending, I guess. Okay, they don't actually have their own imprinting technology. It's actually a combo of effects from dog tags and door, which allows similar results to imprinting despite those being MIA 6 years before imprinting tech was made public. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. And then I guess later on the imprinting that we know was developed and the dolls on Griffin use it now. Progress 2530. Don't see that. No, it doesn't say that. But what do I? And I guess I need to do this one. Before doing those.
ただいま指揮官次の任務は
Okay, what are you doing here? I mean, 416.
お大事に
Let's receive. You got a dog called Uncle Amo? It's Observer. Got Genius. Command this commander and the three dolls under their command for the exceptional performance in Eclipses Saros. The expectation of the observer that came before us culminated in the intersection of the sun and the moon. New cycle begins now. The Rider, Neon Twilight. Oh, okay, there we go. Medals, Eclipse Observer level 1. What do you mean level 1? How do I level up that? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess they were. I mean, they said how after the war technology stagnated. So technology stagnated. So it's like it makes. I guess it makes sense that idol technology only recently in the story can kind of like go back to being on par to the war. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. All right. Eliana has her artwork with the dogs. Thinking about that.
新しい人形の登録が完了しましたベレッタ M38 ですよろしくお願いします
I need to. Well, I'm still waiting for the grade up to get Eliana. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know which one is Eliana.
新しい人形の登録が完了しました皆さんも頑張ってくださいね
Need more. Beatles 9. Oh, okay. Or do the dogs only? But the dogs only appear in her. No, wait. They have. Do they appear in her artwork? I don't remember. Oh, well, I need to pull her out, so I guess I need to. I'll find out. Right now, I only have her. Unity skill. Oh, oh, that's cool. They have a skill for when they're together. When Scar and Scar are both on the field, they start the battle with 40 points of mere potential. I need to read those skills. Yeah, makes sense. It'd be weird if dogs, it'd be weird if dogs will help you fight. Oops. I guess these stages are for farming. I guess. We farm them. These 5 enemies. But it was a nice event, so it did feel like we're getting a bit spoiled. I mean, how the event takes place after a longitudinal strain. But it's mostly like very few information, I guess. I really like the small details. The small details, like we are working on Berlin on their Griffin pizza. That and I don't know. No, the story of the 2 sisters is like I think it's pretty cool. I mean it's kind of sad that they, of course they I guess they ended up, well, mostly Scar L. I mean, Maris ended up hating Eliana for what she did, but it's kind of sad. I mean, I wonder if they eventually maybe reunite. Maybe not. Maybe not all stories need to have like a happy ending, I guess. It will be weird. Meanwhile, M15 as Abigail. Well, to be honest, that's the Nether Cloud. No, I mean that's the cloud. Doesn't have to make sense there. It's just virtual reality. Help. Kuro fights with a keyboard. And she is the best sniper. One of the best snipers. What happens in the cloud doesn't make sense. Yeah, boy. Tell me that hamburger. Yeah, that didn't unlock anything. I'm gonna leave them I'm gonna leave this running and I'm gonna go get that hamburger. Be back.
目標発見殲滅します。
負けるものか。さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に戻るよ。勘違いするな。本当の質問。
目標発見殲滅します。
負けるものか。節約しないと。この弾薬一発一発にもお金がかかってるんだから。了解。負けるものか。勘違いするな。本当の
目標発見殲滅します。
これをくれようとも。正義は今だ。絶対。なんて卑劣な連中。
Oh fuck, I lost. Oh, did I lost? What the fuck? Wait. What? The doll who got gaslighted so much in thinking that she's an actual grease gun that she shoved her gun into a grease nipple for a vehicle and proceeded to blow herself to smithereens? Did that actually happen in the story, or are you just saying a reference to something else? Because that's crazy. I mean, I know that the M3 is known as the grease gun, but is that story like a real story or a reference to something?
「最強の状態で出撃します。目標発見殲滅します。
Oh, that's why I died.
これをくれようとも。日を改めて今だ。行け。なんて顔してるんですか。悪気ない。なんて卑劣な連中。了解。
I'm probably not gonna be able to.
勘違いする。本当。はじめまして。地区か。いや。
I should say. Oh, you know?
ターゲット発見。ゲッツ栄光の加護よ。
誰にでも救われる価値があるとは限りません。
赤コート無駄です。 からの巻き返し、さすが指揮官です。
Oh, that's one of the 4 commas from the Healing Madness chapter? Really? And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't read all of them. I should. I need to read them. But it was adapted into the Healing and Madness. It was adapted into the Madness anime test. So I probably I haven't watched that in a long time, so I probably forgot. I should rewatch it. The target practice doll, SCR, or what I like to call herself, Alayo Primori if she was a doll, because she literally looks like Alayo Primori. And the fun thing is that in store she likes to drink as well, and in the division event, she says "ga," which is what Kali says. You remind me, I need to level her up, just for the joke, not because she's good, because she's not, just for the joke. Okay, Piccola is really hurting. I got the FN one. More fights, son. This hamburger is really good. Thank you. Now we can do. Just realized it. Even if they have their shield up, those guys those robot dogs is still like the
の加護よ。
here. Oh no, those are the. I got confused.
ここまで頑張ったのですから。
My throat. I didn't realize this became a 6-hour stream. What? It was a bit of a long event. Even though it was like a short event, it was a bit long.
指揮官のご指示であれば、イングラム M10 は喜んでお受けしますよ。
Okay. I'm still. I guess I still need to upload something. Oh.
指揮官様、今日は何もお買い上げにならないのですか？
Guardian. Oh, White Angel. Oh. Guardian. Oh, that's cool. They have special equipment. Hmm.
指揮官様お金に操られ指揮官様
Okay, there's nothing. Buy right. Oh, wait, why I still more mission? Hmm. Wait, 0? Never did this one? What the hell? I just skipped this. I do that. No, I didn't skip it. Yeah, I did. There we go. Attempt 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How's it? Insane. Never been. You know, until. Okay, that doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 4. Where are the other 4 that I suppose they are being made? Here? Have to make do them on. Is a glitch? We have to do them on lower. Hmm. Wait, I'm gonna quick game press. They always have the. We'll probably check the Discord server as well, but we'll need to search. Ah, there's nothing on the Game Press GFL. Thanks. It's a pretty easy event, so I guess they. Actually, the latest. Suppose they made was from the Zombieland saga. Okay. Eclipses. I'm just getting a lot of astrology stuff. Hmm. Check the Discord. Bro, this just take much long. So cute, Anna. Eclipses Saros. I'm just gonna ask on the channel. Just finish all this. You'll give me. I'm missing. The 30. Let's see how fast somebody answers me. Let's see how fast somebody says, "You dumbass." That's why you need to read the guide first. Also, I'm pretty happy because in the how do you say it? I mean, I ended up liking Scar L way much that Scar M. I mean, Amaris is just a much cooler character, I guess. So I'm happy that when there was the rate up to get one specific doll in the pool, I got hers. I'm glad because I'm be pretty happy leveling her up. Her and SCR. I should level up SCR as well. I really like her in this event. About that, a level. Oh. Well, no, really. Three, no, 4 more, and the new previews. Yeah, the new. I forgot about them. Somebody asked me, "Are you missing an EX?" No, I did it on. Hormone. tap on the progress bar to see. Yeah, the gun attachment. Yeah, that looks cool, but I feel like, I mean, I don't know that. I mean, I like to personalize like equipment and all of that. But I wonder if they're gonna make sure that you don't end up making like completely Frankenstein guns. I wonder, because that'd be fun. Yeah, I was in the I did see the previews of the new GFS that they presented in the game fest that they had over there. Probably level 1 duct tape with a flashlight. Level 2 uh, super strong gorilla glue. Level 3 Picotinny rail. Oh no, the hard. Okay, progress bar in hard is within. The people in the Discord didn't know as well. The progress bar, but first contact. No, put it in normal. EX. On. Second contact. Normal. Why are you dropping me back to? Nope. Okay. Long period precision, attempt 1. Period precision, attempt 1, and it's done. Attempt 1, and it's done. Rewards. Attempt 1, I got the rewards. Attempt 1, I got the rewards. Attempt 1, I got the rewards. Attempt 1, reward. Attempt 1, reward. 1, attempt 2, reward. Attempt 1, 1 reward. 1 reward. Reward. Attempt 1, reward. Attempt 1, reward. Attempt... Put it in Sada? Okay, that was my fault. Let's check. Okay, yeah, the Discord guys did help me out. The crazy bananas like in Call of Duty. Yeah, level 1, tape and glue. Level 2, zip ties and rubber bands. Level 3, rivets and welding. Level 4, Picatinny and quick lock. Yeah. That'd be pretty fun, and it'd be like a very Mika thing to do. And it'd be kind of like fun if you do that, and it's like, obviously the commander has had it rough in the past 10 years, so he has to like go from nothing to raise him up to being back the best commander ever. Damn, bro, playing for 6 hours already. Yeah, oh fuck yeah, I need to finish the stream soon. But I'm just gonna read this last event story that I forgot, and then I'm just gonna end stream. Yeah, I didn't realize it's been 6 hours. This event was kinda... It feels like it's only been 3 hours. inside the mysterious room. I remember my name now. And I remember yours too. All of you. Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. This makes sense because this makes sense why she suddenly remembered her name. So the faces in the 7 chairs in front of her are shrouded in shadows. Their excitement fills the entire room. Congratulations. You always done very well. My name is Amaris. Seula. You found yourself. Figure steps out of the darkness. Teardrops spill from her eye. I remember now. Back then, I lost contact with 18, but I was following Eliana. After that, she came over to us. The order she gave us to snipe the person in that room. Then, saw her. She executed Samantha with her own hands. She executed everyone else. Then I saw you. Sorry. Turns out I was running away from all of this for so many years. Oh. Oh, that's. I guess the fact that she developed a different personality, which was Samo, and how she didn't remember everyone else in their mind, was because a bit of like PTSD trauma on the war. No, you were very brave. The bravest of us all. Most caring. Yola reaches out to pat Amari's shoulder. After her, more figures emerged from the darkness. But all of your memories were jumbled up because I was afraid. It's all because I didn't dare to face Eliana. Because the first things I wanted to do when I saw her was run away. Nothing wrong with that, Amar. Being strong. No matter what you do, you will always be by your. Always. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. But I know I always knew. But no longer. It was my weakness. Selfishness. Let me overlook the truth that I ought to have ended all this with my hands. Why do you consider yourself weak? Only you can settle everything. Is that right? Only you can do this. Yes. I ought to do it. I can't do it. I like how 7.62, like that's her ammunition cartridge. Do you wonder if all the other dolls also have their ammunition cartridge in like their spats, their yoga pants? 6 hours for 2 minutes. The only thing his stamina can do for 6 hours. Yeah, I can also play games for 6 hours. Or sleep for 6 hours and be completely ready to work another 6 ones. Even though that fucks me up internally. I will kill Eliana. And I'll take back everything she took from you. Inside a cold alley, Maris crosses a stream of dirty water flowing over the road, tucked into the shadow of a building. Good evening, Miss Maris. Oh, so that's how she gets the gun. So Jay, okay, now I was wondering because Jay was introduced and Jay was gonna look for a doll, and then she was never seen again. So I guess it's because I skipped this part of the story. What an idiot. You got time to talk? I already know who you are. I can go with you. Well, that's a World War III legend for you. Very good point. However, I have a condition. Huh? I intend to deal with Daybreak Squad traitors. Relax, she's also a doll. I can't answer you right away. Give me some time to confirm. Don't forget to tell your boss to order an STT-762 body, the kind with the biggest battery capacity. you read the kind with the biggest battery capacity and you will think of something else, but she didn't ask for that. That's right, when you reload her, yeah. The outskirts of Berlin, in basement 4 of the N07 heavy mechanical factory. This is one of the circuit production lines Tech built in Berlin. Machines that were once sealed away now roar with activity tonight. Mari's body is secured to a workbench. She sees her body reflected in her eyes after her synthetic skin has been stripped away. All that remains is a metallic shell beneath, as pure as bright as them. Worker, do you really not need all? You really not need to shut all this off? Keeping them running will only make your modification more difficult, and the process will be reflected in your narrow cloud. Amari's coldly regards the man before her, and a single glance interrupts his life. The man no longer speaks. Instead, focuses on operating the bench before him with the utmost care. Precise mechanical arms slowly descend, their movements so accurate that they don't even tremble as they perform their work. The laser scalpel slowly approaches Amari's skull. In her eyes, she sees that blinding white light, point of light sinking. Mechanic arms gingerly slide open her body, precisely gasp her core from the midst of the jungle of parts within. Countless overlapping circuits coil around her soul. Her vision dims as this is done. Putting it another way, she is watching herself being carved out of her bone body. Meanwhile, the other hair lies quietly on the altar. Huh? Maris is still thinking. This is what being reborn must feel like. It's Diober. Copious chest and big blocks to provide plenty of space for matters. Of course, that's just technology, man. It's not a king. It's not like a fetish. It's just technology, man. We need more space. That's why the dolls needs to be fucking have a dump truck. Boss, believe me, the dolls need a big dump truck for the batteries. You can move now. Mary sits up inside the metal bat and flexes an arm experimentally. She looks back at her other body, or rather, a dismembered wreck that can only be called a jumble of parts. Did you extract all of the core components? They're all in your new body. No functions have been left out. Maris climbs out of the metal bat. Flashes green light passes through the eyes of her brand new body. She calls that long abandoned number. Oh. This is between you and me. You shouldn't have involved others. What a coincidence, I was thinking the same thing. Maris, but you have run off by now. Think too much. Pick a place. We'll settle everything there. I'll take revenge of you for everyone's sake. Samantha, Moria, Olivia, Eula, Nicole, Callisto, Laura, and myself, Maris. Very well. I send you the location. See you there tomorrow, Maris. See you tomorrow, Eliana. Okay, now 30%, yeah. Well, just me being an idiot, not reading the problem that all of Ian has, not reading. Paycheck to paycheck. That was a nice event. That was pretty fun. I really liked the story. I really, and it was basically a side story, which the Mika said that after the main GFL story ends, they're gonna make side stories. So if they are of the same quality that this one, then the game still have plenty of things to offer. Yeah, it was a fun event. I had fun, and the puzzle stages weren't so hard, so an idiot like me could do it. But yeah, I like them. It was fun. Now I'm gonna just farm to get the equipment for the girls. So anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed. If you're watching the VOD, I hope you are enjoying it as well and have fun. And I'll try to stream maybe tomorrow. I want to keep playing probably Half-Life. Oh no, actually I need to like finish the Armenia stages. I still have like 10 more stages to do. I'm gonna try to finish. Guys from hydraulic piston, a slim waist for decreased parasite drag. Of feet for better drip. Blender has to reach sizes places, expensive harvest for better cooling. That's like the worker telling her boss, "We need a doll with all of this. It's for maximum efficiency, boss. We need it." It's like in like the boss scene, like it's gonna cost us, the armpit's gonna cost us $10,000. Top feet, $20,000. Slim waist, $30,000. Worth it. It's worth it. Meanwhile, Persica as well. Persica saying to Javier, listen, the dolls need to be extremely sexy and have very slim bodies. It's part of the science. And man, all the scientists in GFL are fucking crazy. Okay, that was my dad asking me to speaking lower voice. So I guess I'm gonna end this now. But anyway, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Try to see if I can stream tomorrow, and yeah, I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night or a good day wherever you are. And yeah, have a good Friday, everyone. Bye.